presidential candidate against his own people. That is the genesis of what is happening in Igbo land. For more than 30 years, we have had leaders that are working against their own people. If had it been the IPOB did not become neutral in this election, we are not going to lose. They will just say this and that and that, and people like Wike will get away with whatever they are doing. So they are now using Wike used Indian policemen to rig election. Use INEC to rig election. I saw a video where they say we gathered all INEC officials in one Obiabo local government. Gather all of them and they are writing whatever. So this is exactly, we know that these things will happen. We know that these things will happen. We also know that the game these people have played. We know all these things, and that's why IPOB say they are going to be neutral, so that not only that the agent provocators will be exposed, the politicians that are also working against their own people will also be exposed. So at last, the people have understood that those shouting no election are evil. Those shouting no election are the recruits of these same people. The same person that made Wike to work against his own people is the same people behind those that are shouting no election. Now all of them have been exposed. That is why I continue to say that this election is a win for IPOB. Thank you. I remember Mazi. Mazi is a philosopher, a teacher, and activist. And I thank Biafrans for listening to us today. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi Elochukwu. I appreciate your time and your effort. And I'm sure Biafrans do appreciate you. Thank you very much. We will be here again next week, Sunday. To continue on our conversation every Sunday. Thank you very much, Mazi, and good night. Biafrans, you saw what happened yesterday. There is no long speech about it. We all saw what happened. It is like IPOB has always said, it is not election. Nigeria don't hold election. What they do is selection. And yesterday, it has been proven once more that IPOB is always right. IPOB is always right. There is this write-up, there is this post by by Barrister Lawyer Jimako. It says, rigging an election is worse than boycotting an election. If an election is designed to thwart the popular will, why hold it in the first place? Awolowo lost the 1964 election not because of the AG boycotted it, but because the ruling party rigged it and it triggered the first coup. That is something that caught my attention is why hold it in the first place? If an election is designed to thwart the popular will, why hold it in the first place? And Nigeria has always been a place where the desire of the people is not even a question. They do not care about what you want. They do not care about how you react to it, because they feel like you cannot react in any way. They feel like they understand how you will react, and then they go around doing whatever they want. Has been championing the election that US government has been championing, and at the same time they kept quiet over the unlawful incarceration of the leader of over 70 million people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This goes to show you that Nigeria can never get it right. The only solution is to give back power to the people it belongs to in the first place. Give back power to the people. Let the people decide through a referendum where they belong. It doesn't matter who you put there as the president or whatever position. Give back the people the power. Let the people decide through a referendum, because Nigeria is irredeemable. When the people of a country have lost total trust in their country, then it is time for that country to really ask the people for what they want, and this is a referendum. Thank you very much, great Biafrans. Thank you very much to you, lover of freedom, to you for tuning in to Radio Biafra, Hello Motherland. I am Mazi Sochima Mbanali, and I am saying good night.
We are here live and direct. Today is the 24th day of February 2023. Today I'll be joined by Mazi in no distant time for an interactive session. Therefore, draw nearer to your listening devices today. On this hallowed platform, this is our rallying point. This is where we gather in order to worship. Our place of worship is here. After all, wherever 2 or 3 gathered, Chukwukabiama is there. Is it not so? Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers on today's interactive session on Radio Biafra London, coming through Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. That is it. Therefore, do not miss this interactive session, because today our lines will be opened so that people will call to make contributions. We are in a perilous time. Hear you me. We are in a perilous time where distractions are everywhere. Where gossip is being spread like wildfire. Where electioneering in Nigeria is, people are drunk with election without thinking deep. I watch the American ambassador to Nigeria using pidgin English to talk to Nigerians about the election in Nigeria. That is how it has been. But they are there watching people buying voters' card. They are there seeing people, seeing politicians, political parties buying openly, giving money. Is there. It's not. They don't hide it. Criminality in Nigeria is not something to be hidden any longer. It's an open. That is why they classify you as a Nigerian as a lower human being. When I say this, I don't know whether people really do understand the type of mess, how they have relegated human beings in Nigeria into lower animals. They buy you openly. It's no, other places, other countries that are maybe, even if they are doing it, they hide because it is illegal. In Nigeria, illegality becomes legitimized and it's in the open. You see them counting money given to people in return for their PVC. do you see it? Now, you see American teams, election monitoring teams. European Union, they are all there. I don't blame them. Let me tell you. It is only you, the people, that can prove that you are, after all, equal human beings to others by rising up against evil. It's not foreigners. What foreigners? Let me tell you, America doesn't care about you as a human being in Nigeria. They don't care. They even want, if they can do it with impunity, if they can do it, they will throw nuclear weapon in Nigeria and kill everybody, so that the land will be free for them. So I don't blame them. After all, we are in a world of exploitation. I've been saying this since I started broadcasting on this hallowed platform. Gone are the days when we blame for foreigners. Yes, they are participating heavily. That is what they are doing. They should do. After all, we are in a world of exploitation. If you can go outside and loot and kill people, even loot with impunity, if you can get away with it and bring it for the benefit of your people, you will do it. It's allowed. We are in a world like that. It is allowed. That is why when you watch nature, you will see maybe a deer going with its child or children. Happily, the children, they were following their mommy, eating grass as a deer or zebra. They are, all of a sudden, a lion, a hungry lion from nowhere bursts out and kills the mother for dinner. It's a gory sight, but that is the reality of the world we are in. So, when the Americans and the Europeans, you see how powerful they are. You see how organized their country is, providing for their people. You see how people are eager, craving to travel to Europe and America. Do you think that do you think that all these things they are doing is just being big is just for nothing? It is, congregation of many things. They steal, they stole, and they continue stealing, looting from other countries, from other continents. They twist everything as they could. What makes you an equal human being is to fight, to build your place, to remove foreign influence, to be powerful like them. That is what makes you, that is when you can talk and people will listen. Don't you see how Iran has been fighting in this issue of nuclear weapon? No matter the sanctions. Don't you see how they want to thwart Iran by all means, in every corner, any way? But they continue moving. They continue moving. Do you understand me? They continue moving, doing their thing. Until a time will come, they will rise up and shine. You see North Korea? The same thing. Are they claiming, are they crying to say, oh no, foreigners, please help us? So, do they depend on foreigners? Yes, we're in a global village. But you have to prove yourself to be equal human beings. Do you understand me? By fighting for yourself. By rising up, doing things that the others have done. Other powerful countries, what they have done to be powerful. You have to do it. It comes with consequences. It comes with a price or prizes. It's true. It comes with prizes. You cannot just become powerful just like that, all of a sudden. Oh, let me tell you, if, for example, the world boxing champion, for example, somebody, you want to become a world champion in boxing. What do? You don't just start talking as an ordinary person. No. You start by training. Going through many trainings, hard trainings. Spending money on yourself, training, looking for sponsors, if you cannot, and training yourself every blessed day. If people are watching, you say, oh boy, don't worry, I know where I'm heading to. I'm going to be world champion. Even if it takes 20 years. Some people might be laughing, but you know what you are doing. You know your vision. That is the world we are in. So when America and European countries, they are sending their election monitoring teams are already in Nigeria. What do you think they are doing? Do you think that they want to do their monitoring election for your own interest? Is that what you think? Do you think that they want to make Nigeria, they want to contribute so Nigeria will be good for you as a citizen? Far be it. What they are doing in order to place their own person, to make sure that the monkeys, as they call them, Nigerians, let them just hold. Is it not tomorrow? Please, power the thing. Let us just manage them so that they hold this election anyhow, no matter how odd it is, no matter how they kill themselves rich. Let it be on record that, Nigeria held the election, and we will back it up by supporting it because we are the power. We are the world power. And the monkeys will clap. Every other thing, Madam Sabi, they are gone. They will just come and make a statement after tomorrow. Though the election is mad with just a few skirmishes and violence, though some people might have lost their life anyway. But it will not, influence the overall result of the election. So the election is credible. It's free and fair. Monkeys will clap. Monkeys will clap hand and say, our gods have sanctioned it, so let us go. Do you see what they are doing? So when you see America ambassador talking, he's not talking to your interest. They just want to put anything there so that it will be, so that anything that we will be using, anything. If you think America can make you good, let me tell you, do you see Liberia? Many Liberians you are seeing today, they came from America, for your information. Where is Liberia? Where is Liberia? All these people, you have to fight for yourself. Election is not what is needed in Nigeria. Because as I said yesterday, Nigeria is the problem. Nigeria is the problem. Not putting election or not putting election on. Nigeria is the problem. After all, if they put you the standard of success is election, is their European imposed version of democracy, fake one. Now, I ask, who voted for King Charles? When did they do election for King Charles? I ask you. UK is busy successfully running their monarchy system of government. Their natural way, they modified it to suit them. But they impose everything on you. They created a space, they created a name called Nigeria for you, and amalgamated, put different people and say, you are Nigerians. And you see people, dancing. People are happy. Why won't they take you anywhere you go? You show Nigeria passport. Why wouldn't they take you as animals? that need to be put inside a cage. A time will come when anytime you go to Thailand, you show Nigerian passport, they will first of all they say, why did you come? Why did you stay in even in economic class inside aircraft? That they're supposed to put you in a cage. Where is the cage you are coming with? Because that is what Nigerians is a racial slur. It's a racial construct. It's an insult to be called a Nigerian. If care is not taken, a time will come when if you are traveling to Indonesia, you show your passport at the port of entry, they say, where is your cage? Because you are not supposed to travel like other human beings. You are supposed to be in a luggage, in a cage, put in a luggage. Because that is where you belong to. When you can see people openly paying for vote, open. It's in video. People are not ashamed. Nigerians are no more ashamed of that. They video it, put it on social media, vote buying, and it means nothing. Tomorrow somebody will come, hey, we have win election. America will now announce, the largest democracy have done election. Shame on you all. Shame. Our leader have been shouting here that the problem we have, the black race have, Nigerians have, is the way we reason. That is the problem. People with no class, no honor, no dignity. That is how bad it is. I'm telling you honestly. I don't want to preach, but sometimes when you handle this microphone, more so batani mege, more nana ha batani mege sigi kuoku, ineku, without even knowing what you are saying. Therefore, we must continue. Today, as I said, we will be in an interaction with Mazi Chinedu, who will join me in a jiffy. Therefore, we continue. What we are saying, the election that is going to be tomorrow, Biafrans should be careful. Because they always use Igbo man to settle Nigeria problem. That is, but even it came from the mouth of Nnamdi, that the Igbo man has accepted the fate, his fate, to be the sacrificial lamb for the case of Nigeria. This is the cost we are removing from our lives. That is why we want to remove ourselves from that cost, because Nigeria is a cost. If you don't know it, if you don't understand, know it today. Nigeria is the problem. Nigeria is a cost. No person can fix Nigeria. It doesn't matter whatever that happens. No person. I say nobody, no angel, no demon. It doesn't matter how you pronounce it. No person can fix Nigeria. That is the reality. Therefore, that is why we, IPOB, we are never interested in the Nigeria election. Do you understand? We are not interested in anything the Nigeria election. What we are interested in is the restoration of Biafra. I saw even a place in Kanu. The Nigeria, I will analyze that another day. The Nigeria Central Bank is moving around, going into communities, villages, going into villages in the north, changing into remote areas, desert areas. You know how their villages are. You can travel up to 200 kilometers inside before you can see a group of huts, in the name of a village. But the Nigerian Central Bank, they dispatch with money, with the new Naira money. They dispatch their personnel Going, calling villagers and say, how much do you have? You change it. They change their money for them. In one Nigeria. Whereas in the south, people are killing themselves because of it. Why can't you have sense? Yeah. Sometimes I say no. Now I start understanding why majority of the black African slaves come from the bite of Biafra. I'm telling you honestly. Both Yoruba, Ijo, Igbo, all they are perfect slaves. They don't think. Instead, Igbo man say, look at what is happening in the north. Whereas they starve you of cash in the south. They take car, take buses, load the money, buses, load the money on buses. Central bank personnel going to villagers in the north and asking them, not even them coming to the bank, asking them, bring how much you have. They change their old notes to the new notes. And you're telling me one Nigeria, and people are doing, oh yeah. If one time you are electioneering, they are we must continue to the business of the day, please. I am now joined by Mazi, a member of the US, in order to do the needful, as we have started by praying. I go for and we have also played our national anthem. Therefore, I am joined by Mazi. Mazi, please welcome to the program and start by making your preamble, please, if you may. There will Mazi.
Mazi Chinedu, good evening.
There will.
I don't know if you know the spirit of Biafra have overwhelmed you that when you are speaking on radio, you are in another level. May Chukwuka bless you. And bless all Biafrans. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasanworu. This evening I come to you people because of the burning issues surrounding the Biafran struggle, surrounding our mission to make sure we restore Biafra, surrounding the Nigerian selection they are all prisoners of conscience, detained in all different facilities in Nigeria, both in the northern part of Nigeria, in the western part, and in Biafra land especially. Mazi, there are two topics we want to address this evening, and I'm going to pick take up the first one. The health of our leader is very, very important for us to discuss it. But I'm going to take up the issue of the Nigerian selection called election in our land. Mazi, it's unfortunate. I know it's all these agent provocateurs, mischievous people who want to label IPOB a bad name, that they have taken the slogan of no election, sit at home. Mazi Chinedu, if you can agree with me, for those who knows IPOB, actually that want to say anything about election. We normally say we will boycott. We will boycott any election. That is the word we normally use. Both in our press release, both when we campaign to boycott. We have many of the flyers still on the social media. When we campaign for boycott of election, we are very, very careful the way we choose our word. IPOB is very careful. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very careful the way he chooses that particular word. We say we are boycotting the election. And during the Anambra election, that was when this issue of boycott. And during that time, we weigh the ups and downs before our leader calls it off. Even the presidential election, the last time, why did our leader call it off? It's on the public domain. Thank God for those who have gone to the archives of IPOB and they brought out all those places where our leader clearly answered people, even on this 2023 election. He answered people clearly. He let the person who was asking him that particular question, one of those who were talking about how we will destroy, he told them, no, we won't do that. That we will not do it because this their democratic, game that they have trying to force on the throat of Africans. And that if we go against it, we will make ourselves the enemies of the world for those championing their democracy policies. For that reason, that we don't need to disrupt their elections. For that reason, it is very easy to disrupt this election. But we know better than most of them that are shouting and causing problem. And to be frank, some of these people causing these problems, you don't see them come in the main market. You don't see them come in Ariaba. You don't see them come in the central places. They are somewhere in a village where there are nobody even moving. They will draw down a poster, set it on fire, where there is nobody on the street, where there is nobody moving, no cars moving. They will pull down a banner and set it on fire and start spreading it on social media. Nigerian media, those who have paid, we use it and start spreading IPOB. Says these are all hatchet jobs. Because they have failed to tag IPOB as a terrorist group during the Anambra election or since the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From that particular moment, they are working seriously, trying to set up other things that they can use to be able to trap IPOB. That's why you see them. If they kill somebody somewhere, they say it's IPOB. The question is, during Nigerian electoral processes or during Nigerian electoral campaigns, were there political assassinations? Were there people who normally kill themselves for political reasons, for one thing or the other? Suddenly in Nigeria, every killing now is on IPOB. Every killing is on ESN. For 1 year, 8 months since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB have done their very best to defend themselves. And this night is the last day we are going to be on offensive on this particular topic. We are going to be on defensive on this part, because they have used this their election, push us. We try to always defend, tell the people we are not responsible. They planned for this election not to hold in the whole of Southeast. That was the plan of the APC government, and they started it with Hope Uzodimma. If you come in Imo State, already there are many places INEC said there won't be election. They have cancelled because that is what they want. You come in the whole of Biafra land. Biafra land have the most cancelled polling units. Had it been IPOB have already made official statement that there won't be election, they would have even showed those things to the public. They will say everything on the head of IPOB. These are the things we have been educating our people, informing our people, that IPOB at no time that we are boycotting or stopping people to go to cast their vote. There is one of the video our leader said something, that was when he was in Canada. Besides, our people are shouting, we want the Igbo presidency. This is it in their hand. We don't want tomorrow because the same people are the people we are defending. When we say boycott election, it is not by force. We try to give reasons why our people will not vote. We tell them do not. But if people found out, since the detention of extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, according to INEC, this year is the year, this presidential election is when there are more Igbos or Biafran registered vote who are going to vote at this particular moment. This is IPOB. From their 90 million voters, people that registered voters, and from their record,
93 million.
You have to consider
93
this
million.
number.
Mazi 93 million, according to INEC.
93 million. Thank you. 93 million. And from this 93 million, this is the first time our people, because we don't want to force our people to do what they don't want. That's why on referendum also, we will give them the chance to vote. According to INEC record, this is the highest time Biafrans have registered to vote, more than ever since 1957. They started when they were fighting for the independence. That Igbo voters or Biafran voters is more than half, because Igbo voters from the north to the west to the south, as they said, is almost 30-something million. Then the whole of Biafra land, in the southeast as a region, have almost more than 50% of that vote. Southeast. They are the people that have registered and have more voters card, and they are ready to exercise that right tomorrow. The question is this: why will you obstruct them? Why will you go to kill them? Why will you be harassing them? How will you be brandishing gun, asking people that when you come out to vote, you are going to, for me, or for us in IPOB leadership, and those who knows how the ground is, how ground zero is, some of these things, it is also the Nigerian government and their agent provocateurs are trying to intimidate our people. They are trying to scare our people, and at the end of the day, it is IPOB they are calling their name. Reasons are, from the beginning, we know why we said if you want to be an IPOB member, you must come inside fully to be an IPOB member. Out of emotion, out of people not having critical thinking, some foolish Biafrans, I would call them foolish, they started to support something they don't know And even the person supporting have no idea. They did not know all these people were planted to come to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra struggle. And today, many of them that are out there now saying, they don't want votes to happen. They were all online, attacking the IPOB leadership, attacking, calling us all sorts of names, doing all sorts of caricature on the IPOB. When we told them we are not making any statement for this Nigerian selection, because we know the plans of the Nigerian government, we know the plans of the agent provocateurs. Mazi, those who took the contract, they know they have failed. What they thought will happen, they know it won't work. Today, APC have suspended Joseph Kanu, who is one of the major contractors from this APC government to set Southeast on blaze, to make sure that Southeast will be ungovernable, because that has been their system. When something happened in Ohatia, he was boasting how he will bring the military. His plan was that he will set Abia State on fire. But unfortunately, maybe Okezi Bazon, whoever gave him the advice, he became very careful. When he was pushing him, if not, what is happening in Imo State will be happening in Abia State. In Anambra also, they plan to set Anambra on fire. We don't want to say what we are doing. Even those, the places they send in, they want to destabilize Anambra, so that at the end of the day, our people will put the blame, as like they are putting this blame now. They knew very well it is not IPOBs behind this, but because of one criminal, one agent provocateur, who they have used and make sure he continually used the name of IPOB to commit heinous crime against our people. You know, when you take over a contract from people to deliver, when you fail to deliver, they will come after you. And that is what is happening to some of them. When you promise them that you are going to destroy IPOB, when you promise the Nigerian government, you promise Malami, you promise Tinubu, you promise Mongolu, the NIA, that you will destroy IPOB. They signed a contract. They handed you over money from third party. You gave them all the promises. You buy new suits. You buy new clothes. You come on air, you start talking rubbish. IPOB, you do not know when it was formed. You have never been an IPOB member. But you have used, even if politicians kill themselves, you come on air and take credit of something you don't know. You come on air and boast on what you don't know about. I don't know what people were thinking when all those things were going on. Who are they killing? Our own people. So if you kill your own people, tomorrow you come back to tell them what? And that has been their plan. Their plan is not only to kill our own people, their plan is also to set Southeast on fire, so that the Nigerian government can descend on the innocent civilians and the massacred people, and nothing will happen. I do not understand if our people are connecting the dots. From the time they killed the military guy and his wife, that was the day the UN rapporteur was coming to Nigeria. A night before that, these people were massacred, were butchered. It was all over the newspaper. They want to tell the United Nations this is what these people were doing. IPOB, we came out and defend all this. They moved to Tony Blair. They moved to Tony Blair Institute. For those of you who know Tony Blair Institute, go and check their profile. Everybody working on Tony Blair Institute, they are all Fulanis and the Hausas. especially Fulanese, are all the people employed in that particular place. They continue the campaign against us. Tony Blair Institute came up, put up his own report. That is when they are gathering. Because as the crime, what you will ask yourself is, before this time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before this time, were there reports gathering like the way they have gathered it in this 1 year, 8 months? No. From the time they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know they have no case against him. They start now committing crimes that they will put target on IPOB and now move to the international level, trying to tag IPOB a terrorist group. From Tony Blair Institute, it's not enough. They move on to the Global Index and the IEP. They move on to that place. And I'm telling Biafrans today, as most of you were on social media talking rubbish, talking things you don't know, every of our own people killed. You people don't ask, where is Lai Mohammed? Most of you heard when Lai Mohammed asked for a fund from the Senate, when they were approving fund for him. He said that they should increase fund for him because the people he is fighting, that they don't sleep. Fund was released for him. Everybody that was killed in the southeast, the things are handed over to Lai Mohammed. And Lai Mohammed will move it to Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon in UK. He is their hatchet man in the UK House of Law. That is where our problems lie. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not released, because everything that happens in our land, anybody killed, anybody that they attack, all are packaged, handed over to Lai Mohammed by the military and the police. Lai Mohammed will transmit it to Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon. He is a current minister in the House of Lord. You know, UK practice the parliament system of government. You can be a member of the Lords and be a minister also. He is currently serving. Go and check about him. He have a very strong tie with the Fulanese in Nigeria. He is their hatchet man, I think, with origin from Pakistan or Fulani. I don't know how their lineage happened. This is the hatchet man. You are on social media talking rubbish. Why the government is going ahead of you. Tomorrow you wake up and you blame China Samoru, you blame Chike Doziem, you blame this person, you blame on things you people are not aware of. IPOB was mentioned on the global index. It is the handwork of Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon. They are the hatchet, they are the people. If you bring anything about IPOB, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the House of Lords, he will make sure it is trashed. And most of you, they kept you busy to come and attack our people at home. You don't know, as you are killing our people, you are giving them record. Because before now, there was no record of such killing. There was no record that they can be able to compile, because there was none. They know it was the Nigerian military that was killing our people. Nigerian military and the Nigerian SAS were the people massacring our people. Today, you have given them the opportunity to turn the table against us, turn the table against our people. And now, everything everybody is talking about now is IPOB killing. Have you seen how all of you failed? Apart from those who know why we are here. Yesterday, our IPOB members in Holland, in Netherlands, protested at the Global Index Office for Terrorism, their office, IEP. They protested at that place. And the protest will continue in their offices around the world. We must make sure that we educate them that they are biased in their reports. Sometimes you thought these are reports that they collected in our place. When they kill, they collect the report. You kill one person, they collect the report. The problem is this. Anybody killed, somebody stay on social media and claim to be responsible for it in the name of IPOB. Are we even thinking? Where are our senses? Where are our thinking ability? That somebody will hear a gun shot in far away Cross River. Somebody will hear a gun shot in far away in Anambra. A gun will be shot in the middle of the night. Somebody is on social media claiming what he don't know. Some he knew, some he don't know. He takes because he wants to show the people that gave him contract that I am doing something. He will kill, they will kill the bigger one, and he takes all the glory. And today, this is where the name of IPOB is. In 2016, when Onyendu was in detention in Kuje prison, was when we passed this stage. In 2016, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kuje prison when we were fighting to make sure there were drastic steps the IPOB leadership and some people wanted to take. That was when we were advised at that particular point that when you go this way, you will automatically destroy this movement. 2016, we formed ESN, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commissioned ESN. We formed ESN because of the way Fulani herdsmen were attacking our communities, killing our people, destroying everything. That is the reason why our people, nobody was helping us. Even as the Fulanis were advancing drastically, our people were all talking. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided that we have to move IPOB volunteer to ESN, a more security outfit that can be able to contain the Fulani herdsmen, that is the sole reason of forming ESN and nothing more. And I can say it very clear on radio for people who don't know and people who don't know. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted to decided with the leadership to set up a security outfit to defend our people. Some people came and told him, no, let them wear military uniform. Oh my God. They told him, no, this security outfit, let them wear military uniform. Let them come with camouflage, with everything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sat down. The discussion starts. Advice. We started to seek advice from international diplomats. We started to seek advice from people. And they told us, some people tomorrow are still going to sew military uniform to wear. Sewing a military uniform, it is a different ball game. It is not for the purpose of what we want to tackle first. We want to tackle the issue of insecurity from Fulani herdsmen in our farms. As long as IPOB, we are championing our struggle in a more civilized way, through civil disobedience, through pressure, and we will, even if it takes us 1,000 years. But it doesn't mean if we are pushed to the wall that we won't react. After all, self-defense is a universal right. ESN was formed and they started the job. As some of you are shouting election, the Fulani herdsmen are coming back. They are pushing them again. Of recent, you hear what is happening in Enugu. Some of them are coming in. They brought them more than 500 of them in Ado local government in Benue State. ESN is already at the border of Ebonyi, tackling these Fulani herdsmen, and some of you are on social media talking rubbish. Some of you are on social media displaying your crazy imaginations on social media. Just like Nigerian pastors. What you feel within you, you just pour it out. You talk so that people will listen to you. Causing nuisance on social media. The essence of coming online this night, on the eve of the Nigerian selection called election, IPOB is not interested. IPOB as a movement. And I know when we say we are not interested, we are not interested. It's as simple as that. But it does not mean we can't talk about what is happening in our land. IPOB media warriors, all our independent media outlets, our commentators, you have the right to also expose to the world tomorrow the ills and the evil they are committing on their selection, they are calling election. For the fact that we say we are not interested does not mean you can't report what is happening in your places to show them that Nigeria will never get it right, whether they like it or not. I am let me people tell you something. You see those romancing with the Nigerian government, politicians, so-called groups. You see those people that come, whether they are siblings to our leader, they tell you, I have contact in the State Department. Let me tell you, putting IPOB in the global index, a group of people from the USA Department of State were part of it with Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon. There is a working group in the USA Department that facilitated our name with Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon, that facilitated our name to be put on that global index. It is because that the election, the selection they call election, they are dying to make sure everybody is in Nigeria. All those who are milking Biafra land are in Nigeria. From the east, from the west, all of them, they are there. They are not there because they love us. They are not there because, ask yourself, what does it take to develop? When they are telling you about democracy, they are denying you development. I am telling you, this democracy has never brought anything for our people, no development, nothing on table. Democracy in Nigeria have only provided criminals, political harlots, men of no honor. That is what they have brought to us. They have used democracy and undermine our human resources. They have used democracy to undermine the development of our land. They have used democracy to destroy our people. Because of their democracy, our people are scavenging all over the world. We have all run away from home because of their democracy. Some of us have gone very far and wide. The Arab countries have their own system of government. Are they not developing? The British government have their own system of government, parliamentary system of government with the monarch. Are they not progressing? Go to Brunei. Are they not progressing? Before they destroyed Libya, was Libya not progressing? Where on earth that they are forcing people with this democracy? They have much interest. It is very disappointing that the USA State Department, please, can come on social media, make a video telling Nigerians, people to go and vote. INEC, What rubbish are they telling us? I want to know. They are killing Biafrans for how many years? I have never seen the USA Department make a video encouraging the Nigerian military and Nigerian government to stop killing our people. They are polluting our land. I have never seen the United States Department make any short video telling them the dangers of what they are doing, the hazardness of those things to the health of Biafrans. I have never seen where the State Department have made a video to asking the Nigerian government to build roads, put healthcare systems. If you ask them, they will say it is an internal issue. Is a Nigerian election an external issue? Is that a foreign issue? I have never seen them discuss about the extraordinary rendition of thousands of Biafrans who are being held incommunicado. Nobody is talking. But they can go and make a video telling us to come out and vote. To change what? What are we going to change? After 4 years? What will happen next? They sabotage it again? Like the way they encourage Nzogu to carry out a coup. That corruption is in Nigeria. They use the Igbo man after he have carried out the coup d'etat. They turn around and say the coup was it's an Igbo against the North, and they turn it against our people. They can play us again. Biafrans, I am making this pronouncement this night. IPOB is not stopping anybody from voting in the Nigerian selection called election tomorrow. If you want to vote, go out there and vote. Who you like. We are not going to stop you. We are not going to disrupt anybody. But one thing we are going to do, if anybody attack our people in the name of the election, IPOB intelligence unit, you are authorized to watch. Be present anywhere they are doing anything. If you found anybody that want to use this election to kill our people, make sure you don't cause any problem. Get a record of that person. If it is our own people, apart from those zombies, monitor them. Anybody who come there to cause problem, and he's a familiar face, he is an Igbo man, in our own territory, get his name, get his picture, make sure you identify him, and pass the information as soon as you can to the ESN command. And that person will make sure we pick him. If you kill our people because of election tomorrow, even after the election, we will hunt you down. I'm making it very clear this night. If we kill tomorrow that they are going for election, our people want to go and exercise their right, they want to go and try their luck once or more with Nigeria, whether it works for them or not, they are free to do that. Nigerian election is not stopping the Biafra struggle. After their election, they will see, we will open the bottle. They will see what is another level of agitation. They will see another level of whoever wins as Nigerian president or who wins, they will see another level of agitation. Let's assume there is a ceasefire. Let them do what they want to do. It does not stop our struggle. Restoration of Biafra is a process. But for those who they have paid, the contractors who have taken money, it is unfortunate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that is what they planned. People, they sold him, and they come out. It was people who was arranging for him, people who was telling him that we will do it like this, they will do until they put him. And I also want to say something. You see the Nigerian politicians, and all of you, I'm not going to call names, But you see all of you who move around in the name, oh, we want to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know hypocrisy is written all over you people. Because what you people do, you see those siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they are not even reasoning like a full-blooded man. You go, you tip them with something, you control them, and also use them to bring confusion to the public during this election time. This is also a warning to all of you. The election is over. I'm not going to mention your names. Those of you who continue to push them to become antagonists to the IPOB leadership, because they promise you they will destroy IPOB and hand it over to these criminals, agent provocateurs. You continue to fund them. They continue to come in the public, counter anything the IPOB leadership says, counter every move we're trying to make, lied for the leader as he's in the detention, carry all kind of lies to him because he's not outside to know what is happening. You use the lies to manipulate him, making him sometimes to make some wrong decisions against what is happening outside. We know every one of you. You people, at the end of the day, it is this leadership that their names will be called. Because of election, you people taking enemies of Biafra, enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to go to see him in the Kuje prisons. Without even the knowledge of the lawyer, you think we don't know what is happening? You arrange politicians, APC members, you arrange all kind of people, taking them, the same DSS that are giving you people way, the same DSS will also, if DSS don't do it, the same person, the politician you took there, will also come outside and tell people. And at the end of the day, if anything happened to him, all of you will come outside and shout, DLS. But you people are taking the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, the first person they arranged, the sibling of Onyendu arranged to go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was HAUSA-SERVICE. He went there and insulted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We kept silent. If he harmed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by any means, and we have seen his utterances, HAUSA-SERVICE, we have seen what he's doing. That is not enough. You people arrange Hope Uzodimma to go to see him. That one fell. You arrange MNK, APC, this thing in other state to go to see him. It's not enough. You arrange, you go to Tinubu, you go. Are you people are you not ashamed of yourself because of what you are going to get because of election? Giving IPOB a bad name because of election, Nigerian election. That is why some people are also calling IPOB. Therefore, let me tell you people one thing you don't know. The greed in some people who are going, and I'm not saying they are the only one, but the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are part of this. They go to some meetings in some places in the name of IPOB leadership. They go to some meetings in the name of it is DOS. They threat people. If you don't do this, they see them as the IPOB leadership. That is why certain things, the name is tagged on us. They are dealing with politicians that after they might have given them something, the politicians will also come and talk outside. If politicians give them $30,000, come outside and say, I have given them $30,000. Now, they found out that the game is being exposed. They are now using a lawyer. When they go and negotiate, they send a lawyer, he go and take in the name of legal fees. Why I am saying these things is that everybody should mind himself. This struggle, many people have died, and we have not come to play. Our people, men have died. And men will continue. We know it is a sacrifice that people have decided. And I'm using this opportunity to thank the ESN command. Thank the ESN, the men. who have been defending Biafra land, whether they have or they don't have, because of their election in order to cripple IPOB. You people have seen they closed our account, our national account, even though they shut it down. They shut it down with flimsy excuse, with lies that have been told Nnamdi, because election is coming to cripple IPOB, cripple them. If they think, because 1 year something, they don't know how ESL is surviving. No, they feel the people they are working for feel, no, you are not telling us the truth. No, shut the account. They shut it. They came on air also and told people they have closed the account. God knows the lies they told Mazi and Kanu inside. Because lies is their second name. People of no honor. Because we came into this struggle with a genuine heart. Take IPOB worldwide account, live in their hand, and they are messing up and talking rubbish. Election is on the ground. Everything is to make sure IPOB is dismantled. But I can tell them one thing. Before they touch the foundation of IPOB, I'm telling you, it will take them another 100 years. Let them try. Because the way IPOB is structured is indestructible. The Western world should know that. When we are in over 100 and something countries, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. And I'm using this opportunity also. I know they are listening. We are not stopping any election. We are not against any selection in the Nigeria, in our land. It's not going to stop us from what we are doing. And our quest for the restoration of Biafra, or our restoration of Biafra through a referendum, is unabated, whether you like it or you don't like it. This is our own, it's a universal right. Self-determination. I don't know. It's for from some Western people, and for Africans it cannot be. But we are going to prove you people wrong. The world is changing. And the better you accept the reality, it will be better for every one of us. Doing everything to make sure you tag IPOB as a terrorist group, so that Mazi and Kanu will remain in detention in perpetuity, is something you cannot achieve. If you are looking to use Nigerian selection to destroy IPOB, I'm telling you, it is not, you cannot achieve that. Because IPOB, for the past 10 years, we are the most non-violent group fighting for the restoration of their beloved nation. We only set up an Eastern security network for the Fulani herdsmen who are ravaging the fourth most deadliest group, terrorist group in the whole world. And you don't talk about them. You try to call them bandits. You try to call them terrorists. You don't want to mention that the Fulani herdsmen are the one. You will turn it and you coin it to be farmers and herders clash. Which clash? Clash of what? Clash on what? Can I come to Britain and clash with you? You will bundle me and send me back to Africa. How many Africans can try to impose themselves, even those you gave nationality? If you want, you can take it away and throw them back to Africa. But you allow the Fulanis to come in our own land. In our own ancestral land, we have lived for over 5,000 years, to claim that it belongs to them, because you British handed them over Nigeria that you created, and they see it as their grandfather's estate. We have come to rewrite the history. It won't be like you think. It is unfortunate that many forces, people don't understand. 1 month to the election, Facebook banned me. What did I write? Since the election is coming out, the United States Army and the Navy and the France, all of them were patrolling in the Gulf of Guinea, going up and down, telling us the Operation Obiangeme Express about insecurity. You people know what you are doing there. And I wrote on social media, as you have stationed in the Gulf of Guinea, Russia will also sooner join you in the Gulf of Guinea and make sure they check all those companies stealing our oil from the Gulf of Guinea. And Facebook, boom, they banned me. They say it is hate speech. This is the kind of forces we are fighting, Biafrans. They told me it is hate speech. Hate speech? You kill people, you kill our people, you imprison our people. How many thousands of Biafran youths are in Abuja prison? They kill us, they harvest our organs. They sell our organs. They sell them in the Western world. And none of you is saying anything about it. But it is the selection that all of you are gallivanting everywhere. Telling us to vote. You are now telling INEC to vote to all these things. Telling us we don't have anybody to support. Excuse me. Mazi Jonathan, I think I have made this very particular topic very, very clear. Tomorrow, as our people are going out in the southeast, if you want to go and vote, go out there and vote who you like. It is your right if you want to vote. We are not stopping anybody. And in any community, in anywhere, unless the places the INEC have already ruled out, cancelled the polling stations, anywhere that anybody from that community disrupt anybody, don't fight him. Get his name. Know who he will pay. There is punishment after that. They can't risk our people to be killed and they walk away and be drinking champagne because they contracted you. They contracted you for you to come and disrupt our land. I can tell you, Biafrans, we will get Biafra without even tactically and intelligently, we will get Biafra without going on a full-blown war. The war we are only fighting is this Fulani herdsmen. If we can be able to keep away Fulani herdsmen in our place, I can tell you that Biafra is sure. Don't expect the IPOB leadership to always come on the social media to tell you. How many times have Nigerian government come on social media and tell you what they are doing? Some of you will be there. Hey, what are you people doing? So if we are doing something, we come and tell you so that you go and sell it. Many of you, the small information you know about IPOB, you have all sold it to politicians. You have sold it. You collected money. Some of you just to call one, I am speaking with a power flow. I need to do this thing. You take money on their name. People go, they meet politicians. They meet people. They talk. You know, I know China Saworu now. I know. You say, you take money on behalf of China Saworu. We don't know. At the end of the day, we're hearing it. We look at you. You are stupid. You go somewhere, you claim. That is why every one of you saw when DOS talk about, I don't understand. You see the siblings of Onyendu, you saw the other one, he come on social media, he will say, leadership, IPOB leadership is different from DOS. I think most of you used to see it. Do you calculate? Do you know what they mean? Because they are going somewhere, taking money on behalf of IPOB, say they are the leadership of IPOB. When you try to say, they tell you DOS is not IPOB leadership. They tell you DOS is not IPOB leadership. IPOB leadership is different. DOS is different. Can you imagine their stupidity, their greed?
Mazi, they try to destroy DOS nowhere. That is why they opted in this tactic.
Mazi, from the day Onyendu was rendition, the message they give to Onyendu was dissolve DOS. That was the job they gave to them. And they know because somebody like China Saworu is there. They know that somebody like Chinedu is there. They know that Abanyim is there. They know that Ofoma is there. What people don't understand was before that time, can you imagine the secretary of Onyendu that time to sack Chufu the Ofoma, sack Tony Nzurumike, sack many people, remove the letter and put. That was all when they started their hatchet job. Thinking to bring confusion in IPOB. And I come as Nnamdi Kanu, I said, Onisi, what is this? He said, who wrote this? I said, your secretary. She wrote this and signed it and put in the public that Chubu the former is sacked because they are looking for the radio. They are around. They told them, go, destroy the DOS. That's why the other one, that Omoadaka, the one that came and told me, dissolve the. Let me tell you, Mazi, it is not only this offer. I will not say some things they said, and other people. Even to the extent some of them went, contact some government agency for us to hand over ESN to them. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now is in captivity, that we don't have money to feed them. That we should hand ESN over to them. Hand it over to government. Can you believe that? And Biafra, some people are talking rubbish. People who don't, and some of them, I am asking, is it 5, 6, 7 people, 8 people you see in the bush, naked? Is that ESN? Is that the people that will fight for your freedom? Is that how you want? This is political thuggery. It is an old system of business in Nigeria. Like our brothers in the coastal region, when they need money, they are 10, 5, they carry gun. Oh, give us oil pipeline, contract. They shout, they give them money, they disappear. When they threaten a politician, they threaten one person, they tell him, I will show you my voice. They go, gather 10, 20 people, they show them, this is IPOB. When IPOB is controlling over 200,000 men, have you not seen them? Haven't you seen them when they were launched? Now they have increased in number. And we are everywhere. We are in the bushes. We are everywhere. That's why Fulani cannot penetrate Biafra land and commit. One thing is this. These places is in Enugu. These are people. When you come to support them, they will chase you away. Chase ESM. When the problems start coming, you start seeing them. They start shouting, oh, they have killed also. They have killed also. Aka anogi. Eburu ishi. Eburu mante. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here so that if you have something to say, then we can turn this conversation more interactive.
There is something I want to also, I want you to also to talk about. You know, just like a brain teaser. You mentioned about what Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon, you know, British, they love to answer Lord, you know. What he's doing, his role in making sure that the IPOB's name appears on that terrorist list. Anyhow you say it. Now, my question is, what about the other people, Igbo people or Igbo British people in the British Parliament? What are they contributing to making sure that we are free, or at least to doing something? We have people like Chi Omora, Choka Omona, and all the others. They are there. Why is it that wherever the Fulani is, they make sure they defend their own. They defend them. It doesn't matter. Even in a hostile situation, they are always bold to defend. But wherever you see our people are in that, they want to. They say, "Oh boy, we don't want problem. Or make this thing I hustle for." What is happening? Why? What is their own job? Mazi, please, if you can talk
Mazi,
about it.
Mazi, let me tell you something. There is something I realize. And I know many people might not realize it. You know, anywhere you are, your environment affects you. Do you understand me? Your environment affects you. Your environment will shape your behavior. You know, these our people, everybody wants to go to UK to obtain, they give you scholarship, you go there to study, you see the good things. Who wants to come back? People think that they love us when they are doing those things. No. You know, other countries, go to Asia, go to other places. When they go to study, immediately they go and study, they return back to their country. You know, our own, somebody will go on transit. He will enter a country transit. He remain there. Those people you are talking in UK, maybe their parents left. You don't know the background of their parents. Some of them went on scholarship through Nigerian government, trained their children, and you're expecting their children to grow up. They are pure one Nigerianist. They answer name just as an Igbo man. Their mind, the way they reason, is not of their own people. It is like a robot. They put up a new thinking machine on him. They don't reason the way you reason. We must accept this thing. That's why all those our people you see there, they can't do anything. They're not reasoning what you are reasoning. They don't see it. They see you people as a backward people. That is how they have positioned them. It is very rare. You see people, when they go there, and they comes back like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who, when you see everything, you find out, no, this is a cage. They are caging us here. Mazi, you are expecting them to do something when your own senators at home cannot table your matter in the House of Senate. Your own House of Representatives of Igbo extractions in Nigeria cannot table anything for you, his own people, in the House of Senate. You know, when we say these things, I used to laugh at people who will say, vote me. If you vote me in, I will go there, we talk about Biafra. Rubbish. We talk about, it's rubbish. They don't talk anything. When they vote them in, they have gotten a lifetime salary to take care of them and their family. Just look at Mazi. We are young. We are hearing about Chimaroke in Enugu. I think he's contesting again. Do you understand me? He set his local government on fire because he has been a governor, be a senate, everything. They don't want to come out. Ask him, what have you brought for your people? Ask him, what have you brought on table? All of them, have they been able to come together to ask for something for the people of their own region? No. So if those people at home cannot get us a pipe-down water, they cannot get us good roads, they cannot get us good health care education, they cannot get us education, free education, what are you expecting from the British? Are more corrupt, sir. Everything Nigeria is doing, they are the one who taught them. They are heavily corrupt. They are corrupt. Forget about all this, you promote Britain, Great Britain. What is great? Those who are living in London, tell me what is great about Britain. Nigeria is in this situation. It's their handwork. Every stolen money goes to the West. So those ones are there. They meet people that come from Nigeria. They meet them, and they build connection to only lobby for them what they want in that place. That is all that is they are there for. They are not there for you and me. They are not there for the well-being. He will tell you, I'm a British citizen. What you are talking, he doesn't know. Maybe he haven't even come home anytime. He haven't even know where he comes from. So sometimes you don't know whether his father was a Sabo Sef during the Civil War and he ran away. So don't expect anything from all these people. It is all in our hand. Mazi.
Of course it is. Mazi, another thing before we go into the next phase. You know, some people are always saying, okay, why should there be calm in Biafra land while our leader is in the DSS custody, suffering? Why should there be calm? Then what shows that there is something happening? There is freedom fighting, that we want to restore our nation. What is the proof? While we calm and everywhere is calm, and election will take place in our land. They will give you example. Look at Ambazonia. They don't even want their people, no election in their side. Why should we allow our own? Mazi, please, what will you say about this, please?
Mazi, I will tell you some people talking rubbish. Number one, let me tell you about Ambazonia. Ambazonia situation is not like our own. Are you understanding me? Ambazonia situation, Ambazonia have their autonomy when they left Enugu to what they call it. Is it
yes,
in Ambazonia?
East Central State. They left
Nigeria. Yes. They left Enugu to that. When they are a region on their own.
It's through referendum.
It has not
through referendum.
And it is a referendum. It is signed also in the United Nations. They are a region. They are not full Cameroon. They were a region, but they
autonomous.
Whether it was German colony. Thank you. So, number two, let me tell you what Ambazonians does. When you hear, I don't want to say this, but we are an ally with Ambazonia. Do you understand me? So I can tell you more, top information than what you can hear on social media. The Ambazonia, during the election, many of their politicians are in support of what they are doing. Many. You saw one of the Ambazonia politicians speaking in the Cameroonian House of Senate. I think the video was viral. Show me one Biafran senator. Show me one Biafran House of Parliament who have raised this topic and stand on it and talk about how our people are being killed. Show me. Show me one person.
No.
Sometimes people can equate things just the way they want to equate it. Ambazonia was a region. They have their prime ministers. They have their educational system is different from the Francophone side. Everything was different. Why they started to fight to be fully independent is because there is encroachment. Their language, they are forced to change their language. They want to assimilate them as full Cameroonians, as the Francophone. They want them to teach their children French. Why they speak English, they don't take them in job a lot. Their judges, the judges brought to their own region will now handle cases on French. Many Ambazonians come to Cross River. Most of them study in Biafra land, even till death. They normally come to school because it's English speaking side. So all these things, people don't understand. They just say Ambazonia. Ambazonia was already a region. They ruled themselves. So anybody comparing Ambazonia
and
with us is a total different ballgame.
Guaranteed by the law, agreement charter.
By the law of the United Nations Charter. That is it. And also, look, people think, Mazi, let me tell you another thing. If we go that way, the only friendly border for Ambazonia is Biafra land. You can choose your friends, but you can't choose your neighbor. Do you understand my point, Mazi? You can choose your friends. We can decide to choose, America is our friend, Britain is not our friend. But you can't choose your neighbor, We are the closest neighbor of Ambazonia. And as they are fighting, our place has become a refuge for them. So imagine when we put more, they won't even see a place to hide. They won't even see a place to seek refuge. It doesn't mean that is the reason, because already we are an ally, and what we plan to execute or how we plan to approach these things is things that it must be on a mutual understanding. For the fact that Nigeria build a bridge or do this, it doesn't stop anything. It doesn't stop the restoration of. One day they will be trying to do things to make sure if it will make us, people will say, oh, they do these things for us like as if they are doing us a favor. Their responsibilities. We are not going to go the way of Ambazoni. Every people have their own genuine way and tactics. Because no man ever becomes great through imitation. It's because of the way they are doing now. I think they are contract agent because Nnamdi Kanu because you want to jump because other people are doing. You have to check things happening in your own sovereign, in your own territory before you execute. Our people are more sophisticated than what they are seeing.
Let me also bring out this issue which you mentioned, so for more elaborations. You know, I have been every time or most of the time I'm always on air. I used to make it reiterate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today in DSS dungeon not because he's a criminal. That is number one. He didn't commit any crime. Not because he is from Kanu's family. That is not the reason why he is suffering. But rather because he is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra.
Yes.
You know, requesting, agitating for the restoration of Biafra. That is the only thing. So, now,
yes.
I want you to elaborate on this. Because these sentiments are, there are many people, you know, our people are sentimental animals. I used to say highly emotional. With emotions, they don't reason properly. Because when you are emotional, your brain neurons, your frontal lobes will start contracting. So, filled with adrenaline. So you can never coordinate and reason properly. Some of our people are always this sentimental about the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After all, so after all, everything is after all. As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there because he's from Kanu's family. Please, Mazi, I want you to elaborate to let our people understand all these issues, that there should be no sentiment. Because if IPOB leave and say, okay, Kanu family, you take care of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nothing. Everything, Nigerian government under 1 second without no distance. But please, Mazi, come in here, please. More elaboration is needed.
Mazi, you know, you see anybody who came into this struggle because of you're coming to that Nigerian mentality, now my brother Nonishi, or you understanding me? This struggle is, let me tell you something. Every Biafran, all who have participated in one way or the other, they are stakeholders in this struggle. People have paid, you know, apart from those who are dead, who paid with their life, people have lost a lot in this struggle. People, Mazi, sacrifice. People have sacrificed. Mazi, let me give an example. There are cases, many of our members whose wives cannot be able to, you know, go through with these things, stress of meeting, especially if you marry foreign women, all these IPOB, they seek for divorce. They don't want to come into your problem. They destroy their home. There are people who are in detention. We have IPOB members who are incarcerated for 3 years, 4 years. Court have asked for them to be released. They are not yet released. We have people who have died from torture. All these people are stakeholders in this struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up, everybody, unless people have forgotten. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching on the Radio Biafra, it was on Radio Biafra that our people unanimously agreed that he will be their leader. We say he will be the leader. When we did that, we did not see anybody. I can tell you the truth. I didn't know who DJ Reza was. It was many years later I know who he was. Who he is, I mean. I didn't know about him. Maybe for 2 years or 3 years I was in contact with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know about DJ Reza. I never heard anybody. I came to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Likewise you, likewise the other person, likewise the other Biafran, likewise every other, and millions of people listening all over. When we came in, I didn't hear the voice of his brothers or his siblings. But it's very, very unfortunate that people don't even, those who call themselves the siblings of Onyendu, don't know when they are bringing disgrace and dishonor to their senior brother who have brought an honor to their brother who is the leader of over 70 million people. They don't even know when they are bringing dishonor. They don't know whether they are blind, whether they think they are smart. Mazi, I can tell you, all of us, if you calculate many IPOB members, Mazi, we are abroad. Somebody like me, I have seen more than 30 countries. Mazi, we know, we know. But when the Biafra spirit, arrest you, he tell you to start work, you have no place to run. You have no place. You have no place to go. And I believe that was how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested also by the spirit of Biafra. And he started to champion this. When he started championing this, he made a call. People came. Millions answered. Suddenly, one of his brothers come out from somewhere and told us that he started IPOB with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He started that, we started it together. In this age. You know why I'm shouting this thing is people to know. There is one Igbo adage. Our people say, Nketa se, na nde na-eri na ihe na-eme ya na-eri na ya apakowo ọnụ ya n'elu. No, come on, madap na here. Ma ọ na ndị na-eri na amaghị ya eri, no ya mere ya na-eri nke ya apasa ya ọnụ n'elu. Let me clarify why we are clarifying all these things is that some of them can retrieve their steps, that what the steps they are taking is not bringing a positive effect on this struggle. Mazi, within 2 years, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I can say I know some things, but since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, I can tell you, I have got access to some information that is humiliating this struggle. Like me, if I look at it sometimes, I say, what is this? Because I have gotten information. People, I mean, those that call themselves have told me, you people are not serious. Where is the money? Who is bringing the money? To IPOB leadership? Say to IPOB leadership? Which IPOB leadership? People don't know before the IPOB leadership released that memo. Our ears were full. Our ears were full.
You mean the siblings sometimes collect money directly from politicians with claims of being IPOB leaders?
With claims it is IPOB leadership. With the claims that it is IPOB leadership.
They will do this for them. They will do that for them to control IPOB.
Yes, they will tell them, don't worry, don't mind these people. They are in charge. Mas, let me tell you, these things go to the point. Sometimes people don't know. You know, when ESN is chasing the Fulani or some communities, when ESN chased some of them, and maybe it came in the public that ESN have chased, some of them quickly ran to some people. Said, you see, ESN have chased these people here. Give us, even as this election is coming now, I don't want to mention names. Some of them went to some governors, tell them, give ESN money, give them money, they will take care of the election. And when they come, I say, what? What? Which election? IPOB is not interested in your election. What we are saying is this, Mazi. We don't care for the money. We don't care what, if you can go, they give you anything. But remove the name of IPOB. Remove the name of IPOB leadership from the rubbish you are doing. That is my own concern. If you like, if they give you millions, Biafra, if we get Biafra, what is a million? How much are you collecting from them? The problem is the dent on the name of IPOB, the dent on IPOB leadership. That is the problem we are having. They are denting our image. People are killing people in our name. Another group is denting our image with the money they are collecting from politicians, begging money. On day in, day out. How can we, people will see us as a fool. They will see us as fools. Mazi Ojukwu had brothers. I am sure. Waziri also have siblings. I am sure all of us have siblings. Families, everybody is, because of problem, they don't want problem because they are not part of what I'm doing. But you see, do you understand me? Siblings of Onyendu, they are parading everywhere. They parade, they walk around with politicians. Somebody will start asking you, is it the same struggle you people are doing? Other coordinators are sleeping in the bush 6 months, 4 months, where they are pursuing them. Then people will romance with Malami, romance with Nigerian Intelligence Agency, romance with DSS, romance with what kind of... Is Onyendu out? No. Tomorrow, they come out and say, DOS. Like how they knew Onyendu was renditioned. They knew Onyendu was arrested. They knew Onyendu was kept, being tortured. At the end of the day, who did the blame goes to? It's the DOS. It's the DOS. Because they have seen people. They will dump the whole garbage on their head. We told them, do whatever you want to do in your name. You get a business in your name. But remove the name of IPOB. Remove going to politicians in the name of IPOB. Our leader is in the detention. And also, I believe the politicians, and some of them intentionally doing that, calling them, infusing them with money so that they will become a tool in their hand. That is why you see them galvanizing on social media. IPOB wrote this, they attack. You do this, they attack. The brother came, they attack. The people that told you, they are the one in charge. Onyendu said, don't involve in the finance of IPOB. Understood. I'm going to come on that. I'm going to educate Biafrans on that. Every IPOB member should listen this night. But it's the same people that they say don't look into the account. It's the people you are accusing $760,000. How? How did that thing happen? Where did the money come from? Who is in charge of the money? How it come to Chinedu and the people you call DOS cabal? Why we are the enemy is because we are the last boundary. They know we cannot compromise. They know, they know when before they make a move, we know. Before they come to put sweet mouth, we know where they are going. Before they come to advise you to write press release, write press release like this. When Onyendu was out, Onyendu gave a serious warning. None of his siblings will come to ask you to ask him to make press release, and he will do that. That is an order from Onyendu. When they go and talk with politicians, some of them, most of you don't understand what the leadership goes through. We write a press release, you see the call will come. So we don't know what we are doing. This is press release. We know the team that puts it with information, handle these things. Press release, they call. Why did you write like this? Why did you talk about this person? Are you telling us our job now? Beg him, tell him you are sorry for writing this press release. Can you imagine that? When you said you would, even this time Onyendu was sick, that we came and broke the news that Mazi Nnamdi is dying in detention. Even they started their threat that they are going to counter it. And they were asked, before you counter, go back there. Go to Onyendu now. I think you are visiting him. Go there and visit him. Is that not what somebody who have a genuine mind, if they don't want to just fight the IPOB leadership? A news broke down to the social media, broke down to the public about the deteriorating health of Mazi Nnamdi. What will you do? If you feel maybe you didn't notice, you were going to visit Mazi Nnamdi, or you people have opportunity, what you will do is you go there, you visit him, say, Onyendu, this thing that happened like this, so you didn't tell us. You refuse. From that Thursday, you start disturbing, you will, before you understand, they go to the press, they write their own press release, counter everything about the head of Onyendu. Then you ask yourself, is our leader? If we don't speak for our leader, who will speak for him? He is in the hands of the enemy. If we don't fight for his freedom, who will do that? We have sacrificed our life. Our life, I mean, when you say sacrifice your life, it's not, we have sacrificed. You restrict your self-movement. Sometimes, Mazi, this thing we are saying, we are in a very young age. We see our friends, people, they are jumping, dancing, dressing, move with their cars. This is our age. But we are in one place. We don't entertain visitors. We don't go to any occasion. And I can tell you since 2014 till now, Mazi, I can tell you I have not danced. I don't know. I have lost even a step of how to dance. You take your life away fighting for your own people. And the greatest opposition you will secure is somebody directly who call himself the sibling of the leader, instead for them to come out and all of us work as a team. Every day they accuse you something you don't know. They tell you, you do this, you do that, you do this. You ask them, and I want their friends. That subject is not over. Everybody asks them to bring evidence. You know, since ever the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi, all kind of accusations, ask them to bring evidence. Ask them. Tell them bring evidence. You know, they are provoking us. Because what they themselves did, if we bring it to the public, you people will see, if you see them on the way, you will hunt them down. What they did, this set of people, if we release certain things they have done, if you see them on the road, you will lynch them. But we just, for the respect of the struggle, for the respect of Mazi Nnamdi, because of our leader have suffered for this struggle, or the more danger, we have to stand behind him. We have to stand in this gap. And everybody will see it. Mazi Nnamdi will come out. He will take over the leadership. Nobody is dragging it from him. All of you are seeing. If you call Chike Doziemu our leader, they ran to Onyendu in the DSS. See, Chike Doziemu now want to take over the leadership of IPOB. They are calling him the leader. This is how devilish these types of people are. You see them what they write on social media. Chike Doziemu is claiming, is Chike Doziemu not a leader? Is a coordinator not a leader? Is people not a leader? Are we not leaders? Is it only one leader? We have leaders and we have one supreme leader. The whole coordinators are leaders. The whole principal officers are leaders. But we have one supreme leader. If you call Chinedu leader, they send message. Chinedu want to take over from you. He's calling himself the leader. What kind of people are these? When you pray to make money, you pray for good health. Also pray not to have bad siblings. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much.
There were Mazi. Honestly speaking, there is one comrade. He says that they don't want to near or hear many things, even in the near leadership. Otherwise, there are things you hear, you become frustrated. Even it can make you run away from the struggle. But here we are. I know, I continue. Now, Mazi, let us now go to the second part, that is our leaders' health. Although you briefly touched it, but please, what is going on with how is our leader? How is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, having all these health issues in the world, or in one of your own wordings, dying slowly? What is happening? What is happening? How is our leader? Mazi, go on.
Mazi, one thing I will tell you is this. We base, I believe, all the people bringing us information, they are saying it with all honesty. When they visit Nnamdi, Nnamdi cannot be well, even though he's in the DSS dungeon. There are we know messages, because we have worked with him for a very long time. Mazi, with the latest information we got from the last visit, they still maintain that Nnamdi health is deteriorating. There is no improvement. And that is where IPOB leadership will stand. Mazi, early this week, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor and the son, Michael Zekome, there was a petition they filed in the court to allow Nnamdi to have a private doctor who will come to check on him and, examine his status of his health. While they were filing that case, they filed the case already. I think on Tuesday, they're supposed to go for the court, to be able to, for the hearing, to be able to allow Nnamdi. Then on Monday, the DSS filed a counter charges against that particular application for Nnamdi. Then the following day, which is the day they're supposed to be hearing, the judge said she's sick, she cannot be able to. It was on that time they released this picture. A picture speaks millions of words. A picture speaks millions of languages. Before that time, over the weekend, they released the other picture where Nnamdi is looking, strong and fresh. And you know how people behave. People wrote some words. People start saying, I start to receive calls. Members of the leadership start to receive calls. Even there is a way you receive calls, you start to doubt yourself. Even to the point, I called Ejiofor, I told him, when they renditioned Nnamdi, they hide it from us. It was hidden from us until they brought him to Nigeria. I told him this time, people are calling me, they said they have released Nnamdi. Maybe you people want to hide it also for us. I don't know what we are. He told me, Haba. I think that is why Ejiofor wrote that thing he wrote. Because when we saw the picture, number one, this picture, Nnamdi was wearing eyeglass. I said, is it not the same eyeglass that we are fighting to make sure they give him a reading glass? So how come he had this glass? He was wearing a watch on that picture in a very nice distance. What is the intention of the person who released this picture? Is to use the tension that all is well. Election is on the corner. Those who collected money, who have promised their sponsors that they will calm down, don't worry, election will happen. On one way they are shouting no election, other people are shouting it will happen, election will happen. This is all the game they are playing. So in the mind of our people say, you people said Onyendu. At least I know two people that called me. But you people said Onyendu is sick. That means he's looking very good. I told him this is not a present picture. I doubt. I don't know who have this picture, but I'm very, very sure that this picture is not in the DSS dungeon. I told him. I said because I knew very well that even Barrister Joe, they don't allow them to go in with phones and all these things. Don't use the one of Soludo. He's a governor. He can, because maybe he came in there and permission of the DSS, they take the picture and give to him. He's a governor. They can't deny him. But since Barrister Joffo is going and other legal lawyers, none of them have been able to be. We only used to see Onyendu when he comes to court. And in this way, you start to think. People say that, they say that even in the DSS, Onyendu, he's small, fine, better in that place. So look at how he's shining. He quoted me that his in-law said it is better to be in the prison than even to be outside. You see how they put all these things. Mazi, I can tell you, as of today, I'm coming on air. As of today, I spoke with one of those who he told me the situation is still the same. It's not improving. The belief, the only way for this remedy is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released so that he can go for his medical attention, or they allow a private medical doctor to come and they check him and give him the needed medication. You know, because of election, I heard that the British consulate or this thing, they went there. It's because of election. You know, when election, people go to meet, they want to touch the pulse to understand his mindset. What is he saying? They want to know whether there are going to be destruction. There is none. You know, in this particular issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people don't understand. There are a lot of things the leadership goes through, but we believe we have to keep it for the good of our leader, for the good of the struggle, for the sake of those who have died in this struggle, and for the sake of those who are still supporting this struggle. We will all I said here, these are secondary issues. The restoration of Biafra is bigger than all these things you said here. The restoration of Biafra, it is not me and you on social media. It involves nation. It involves support. It involves nation that we see the way, the attitude of the leadership, how they handle issues before they will be able to sit down with you and talk. They want to know the capacity, what you people, the substance you are made of. Before you be a leader to sit in front of the world, they run a background check on you. They want to know who you are. These people that are agitating to have a nation, who are they? You think that the CIA, the Mossad, they don't know all of us? They know. They know. They know who we are. And they are taking this struggle serious today is because of the caliber of men that are still in this struggle. They have seen with their eyes. Not to those men in Nupunu. Anywhere they go, they carry women, bringing back, destroying everything. People see this struggle as something to play games. When people see, they say, is this the people talking about freedom? They don't see any sophistication in you. You go out, you wear rings like a native doctor. You come to talk to people. Mazi, thank you so much.
Mazi, I think we open line so that people will call in. I think so, but before...
No, Mazi, before you open line, I have a message for our brothers in Ebonyi State.
Go on, please.
Because of insecurity and things that are happening. I don't want to go in details of this thing, but I'm calling our brothers in Abakaleke, in Ohunku, all of you in this area. I have a message for you people, and I have an advice for you people. What I am saying on air, I'm not saying it in a bad faith. I'm not saying it in any way to degrade you or to tag you a bad name. But what I'm trying to say is that as in Okenyana no no law, after the Nigerian Civil War, you people say something that somebody will say, no. And none of you, or many of you, some of you have not also tried to understand why some people use some of these words. After all, it's called banter. After all, these are banter. It doesn't mean anything. But what I'm saying now is a very serious issue. In Biafra land, it is only people from this area that are being deceived. They will keep vehicle for you, load you people, bring you to Imo State, bring you to Anambra, bring you to Enugu to commit crime. To come to commit crime. Only this place is happening. It is only in Ebonyi State that political talks, only in Ebonyi State, that they will take a vehicle, keep for you people. You join cars, you come, they dump you in Imo State. So you think you are fighting for Biafra. But remember that ignorance will not save you or will not exonerate you from any crime you are committing. In 1967 to 1970, during the Biafra Civil War, if I said it, then go back and ask your brothers, ask your uncles, ask the veterans, ask people in that area. They know what I am saying. When the Nigerian military entered Abakaleke, our people in this area was organized in Ohunku. There was a mobilization for us to fight the Nigerian military that entered Abakaleke. That time you were still in Enugu, Star region, in this zone. They call them the Kalik Rangers. The Kalik Rangers. During that period, when they bring them together, they gather them together to fight the Nigerian army. They turn around, start killing their friends that have beautiful wives. They turn around, start killing their own people, taking their properties, land, taking all these things. It was very common during that time. It brought a very bad name during the Biafra Civil War. The Kalik Rangers. Go and ask about them. Ask your people to tell you about them. You have elders, you have veterans. They were among the people that brought in criminality during that Civil War. Today, most of you are being moved. The same criminality that happened, could it be that history is being repeating itself? They gathered all of you in St. Oliver's Parish Church, in Amoj, in Ebonyi State. They spoke to you people that they have brought war machines, war everything. Most of you jumped onto these lies. And some of you come to Enugu. Because of the activities of many of you people, many IPOB members are suffering today. The same attitude that happened during that time with the Calic Rangers is what is happening in Imo State or Kigwe, all these places. Most of you that come in, you brought in this idea. I don't know how it happened. Could it be history is repeating itself? In Okigwe, they go and take young ladies from their houses. They come to Osuihitu for many widows that they kill their husband, and those people, criminals in those places, take their women. Killings, all these things. I am saying also something here, but everybody will know. We have IPOB members in detention in Enugu prison. Yesterday, when this thing happened to the Lord, I think when this attack happened on the labor, this thing, DSS went to the Enugu prison and carried every IPOB member from that place. Till now, we don't know where they have taken them to. Reasons are, some of you, I have your names. I have your names here with me. Some of you are working, you said you are autopilot. You know, some of you ignorant. You are in the prison, you are making communication, telling them who to go and kidnap. You don't know DSS is listening to all those rubbish you people are doing there. You don't know? You people don't know. And you are telling your team they should come and break prison. Today, who is paying the IPOB members? Because you people are claiming you are autopilot. All of you claiming you are, and they call all of you IPOB, and you know you are not IPOB. All of you are in the prison. What the problem you are causing, the criminality they brought you people to commit, you are putting it on innocent IPOB members. Now they are paying. Maybe how many IPOB members in Enugu prison disappeared? We don't know where they take them to. These are people, their case is already on the court. They claim they are the one making all these things. The damages you are causing in Biafra land. Remember that Biafra will come, and you will find a place to hide yourself if you are alive. History will remember you people. Do not invent what the Calic Rangers did in Abakaleke, in Enugu. Then don't bring it in Biafra land. Let me not assume that you people's leader want to repeat history. A history of rape, which is not our culture. A history of criminality that is not in our IPOB. And you people are not IPOB. But they just rent you people, because you hear. Nobody is discriminating you. In this struggle, we have many. Nobody discriminates anybody. People from Abakaleke is grounded in this struggle. From Ebonyi State, they are grounded in this struggle. Stop allowing people to play with your emotions. That they don't like this person because he's from Abakaleke. There is nothing like that in IPU. This is a new nation. And everybody must be carried along. Stop dividing the lines of our unity with your emotions. Stop dividing what we are doing, the restoration of Biafra, with emotions. There is no segregation in Biafra land. And the IPOB will make sure there will never be segregation in this quest for the referendum, for the restoration of Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
Well, there were Mazi. As we will go into a short break, so that when we come back, our lines will be open so that people will call in and either ask questions or make their brief opinions known, contributions, I should say. Please do not go away. We will be right back.
They turned off the light around 10 p.m. I asked them why. They said that they were using solar. They said that the last time they had light was 10 years ago. A local government in Ekiti State.
They've never had light is close to getting to, and I think more than 20 years.
Did you just say Ukwa East?
Yes, Ukwa East.
You just say Ukwa East?
Yes, Ukwa East.
But we have people in Abia State saying that for the 1st of October, Ikpazu, obedience for Ikpazu, that he's the best candidate for the Senate. That's the governor that has been there for approximately 8 years. But let's get back to
Ukwa East in Abia State. That's talking about the Ndoke, Asa area. Yes. They've never had light close to 20 years. Okay. There's no light.
And that's the people that share a boundary with Afam.
Yes, with rivers, where you have the power station. They don't have light.
And they've not had light. All right, let's quickly look at this now. We're coming to the former electoral resident electoral is saying that no one can write results for them. How important is it that we sound this alarm to politicians? Because as you know, some of them are still thinking that money politics is going to be the way out for them this time.
It's going to be difficult to eradicate it at this time. I have represented INEC. I worked with INEC 2007, 2011. I have been a returning officer for an LGA, and I know how this thing works. Even when you refuse to be compromised, you are threatened. And in some of them, I've narrated my ordeal in one of the local governments when I went. I collected the results. I was going to the state capital, and let me tell you the state, but I won't tell you the local government. Abia State. I was going to the local government, and I was on radio. The result I was carrying was being announced, and something else was being. I went home with the result. I didn't see that result, and the candidate won. I told another one again in Rivers State. I went to one of the local government too. I was carrying the results, and he said I should bring it, and that they are going to write results. And what I'm trying to say is that the red man that is talking now, he's telling us something that all of us know. I've been saying it before. Nobody, I repeat again, no Nigerian has ever won an election. All elections in Nigeria has been rigged. Okay. From 1923, 22nd of September 1923, when the first election, when the British allowed us, following the agitation of people like Herbert Macaulay, that formed the first political party in Nigeria. That party was formed in that National Party of Nigeria, NPN, National Democratic Party of Nigeria, the first political party that was formed. That election was rigged because the British didn't want Herbert Macaulay in that parliament. They didn't want him in that place. They rigged him out, arrested him, framed him up of charges, put him in prison. This thing that politicians are doing, British stuff for us. But today now, let the Queen come and let the Prime Minister of Britain come and contest election in Nigeria. He will lose the election. You don't win election in Nigeria because you are good. You win election because elections are rigged for you. Results are rigged. Nobody, even Abiola's election, I still look at it this way. All of them from 1999, nobody has won election. All elections have been rigged from councillor to president.
Bring it back to Rivers and his
what the red man is saying is correct.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. I am here on an interactive session with Mazi Chinasanworu. And today is the 24th day of February 2023. Therefore, do not forget, our lines are now opened. Many people are calling. So please, if you call, be brief. Please, because many people want to call. We want to take as much calls as possible before closing. Be considerate to others, please. So you can make your questions or your submissions, contributions to 3 minutes, highest 4 minutes, please. You know, we are disciplined people. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. In order to make your submissions or questions brief. Avoid much preambles. Preamble, introduction, thanking. I thank. Or you start praying for IPOB. Or, please. All these things, people are listening. Go straight to your point. After introduction, brief introduction of yourself, if you may. Go straight to your point. That is it. That is how things are run. I have callers lining up, but I'll start by this first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi. Jonathan Chinedu. Good evening and good evening to you, Mazi Chinasanworo. Good evening to Biafra, lovers of freedom. My name is Nkama Chukwemeka. I'm calling you from a location. I want to make my contribution. I just listened this evening. I felt new again. The hope came back again. Many things have gone wrong, and many things have been put straight by the grace of Chinedu. But because of time, let me just plead with the leadership of IPOB and everybody concerned. Our leader has stayed in the detention for so long, and most of us can bear it, and he's causing more harm than good here in Biafra land. I want to plead with the leadership, even if allow most of us, please, that can do something. Let's start protesting. We need to do one or two things. Let's protest. We have the ability. We can do it safe. Let's protest. When the time comes, though, I'm sorry, I'm just being personal, but that's what I feel. That's exactly how we did it before, and I believe that's another way. Let's protest. The sacrifice is there. There is no country in the world, the whole world, that secured their freedom without sacrifice. Let's protest. Our belief, I've been in the battlefront. Our people will rather give their life for bullets than to stay alive to watch them being defeated. Biafra land is so much important to many Biafrans, even dead and living today. Let us protest for the release of our leader. They can kill us, they can do whatever they wish to do. At that time, we will respond adequately. Please, let me save the time for other Biafrans coming.
There were. Mazi Chinas, I think you have him. Can you repeat?
Yes, Mazi.
Yes.
Mazi, protest, if it belongs to a family, we don't want to talk about the protest issue, because there are protests, we have witnessed in the past few days. There are protests we have witnessed, like past month, and there were protests being arranged. Protest is kicking off both from in diaspora and every it is coming up. But we don't discuss, especially the protest in Biafra land cannot be discussed on radio. If you are an IPOB member, get in touch with your coordinator. Those things are always on the table. And we work with intelligence that are on the ground. Sometimes they can plan a protest, one thing or the other. It will be disrupted, and it doesn't mean that is the end. We come up also another time. So if you are an IPOB member, get in touch with those on the ground. I think you will know what is happening more better than on the radio. Because we don't organize protests on the radio. The work is done by the coordinators, and at the end of the day, before you will see people marching. There
were. Caller on direct line, please. Call us on WhatsApp on Signal. Hold on. Let me take this. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller, I don't know. Are you here? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
I hear you loud and clear.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Hello?
Yes, go on. Yes, Mazi, go on. Go on. Call on direct line. Mazi, go on. Go on, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for picking my call. I so much appreciate you for your wonderful work. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land, and Anioma people are Igbo people 100%. Mazi, I just call to. I always appreciate Mazi Chinedu every time he comes on the air, because every time he speaks on Radio Biafra, this is our Hello platform, it's always the truth. Because they say the problem of a man, the enemy of a man is in his house. The enemy of IPOB is in IPOB. But thanks to Kwabiama, that as our leadership begin to identify them, and they are being removed one after the other from IPOB. Because all these things that is going on in IPOB today was as a result of people that were planted into IPOB to come and destroy this structure. Because Dave Omar himself said that he's going to form a parallel people in IPOB that will divide IPOB. But thank you, Kwabiama, that they came, they tried, and they failed woefully. And IPOB still remains strong, one united family. And that is why today when we say IPOB, we say one family. IPOB is like an atom that can never be destroyed. Nobody can destroy IPOB. Because IPOB was ordained by Chukwu Kikabiama. No man, according to our leader, Amugo Nyao, that will come to say they want to destroy IPOB. Rather, they will first of all destroy themselves. Because IPOB, it is the indigenous people of Biafra. And our leader, remember, Nnamdi Kanu. And for now, Chinedu is in charge and members of the US. Our leader said, IPOB is my family. Just like how Jesus Christ told his family. He said, these people here are my family. Thank you very much. For you are a truthful man. For you are a man to be reckoned with. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to bless you and strengthen you for your truthfulness. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Biafra around the world. May Chukwu Abiyama. We must live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwu Abiyama's name, I pray. He say, thank you.
Sorry, let me pick another caller on direct line, I'm coming to WhatsApp and Signal. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Please, you have 3 minutes. Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much for taking my call. I'm so happy to speak with you.
Mazi, can you speak up a bit? Mazi, can you speak up a bit louder, a bit louder, please?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Is it okay now?
Yeah. I know it's very early in the morning where you are, but go on.
Okay, this is Taxi from Asia. So I thank you so much this morning for the program. And I also thank Mazi Chinedu. Not to take much time, he has emphasized so many things which have come to the realization that the position of IPOB on these particular issues, or so many issues, they say that every battle got victory and defeat. It all depends which way one flies. Battle won and lost in all fields of battle depends also on position of your resources and your strength to go on fighting. For some of the battles, it was the victory that replaces the future of the war. We have had so many things happen at the time past, and it's still happening now. And the DOS and this leadership have proven their great stand and their greatness in leading this great organization globally. And also, we have to understand, like, when I see you lamenting on certain things, yes, I really understand you because they say there are some parts of education. These people are Igbos or people at home, or do I say, I don't want to use some insultive word. They normally call them intellectuals or all this stuff. And when they get to the Western world to acquire the so-called education, they only there to defend the West, not to their own people. Some of them have lost their roots. It's not surprising also to let the active worldwide know that some of the people are agents planted within the community globally to destroy the struggle. Having the potential we actively is driving to. The center of my contribution this morning is to encourage our leadership, what they're doing, and encourage a grassroots IPOB global that we understand what is going on. Education is not just when somebody attends a classroom. Like in my definition, it's 4 parts. Which one is just attending classroom, and some other things experience where you learn how people work with each other, and also other part is your travel experience where you get exposed how things work in global perspective, and you can call it political, economical, or human science. Some of these are people who are blabbing every year, some of them in Finland and all this stuff. Fine. So I really understand everything he said, and I really applauded us, I really applauded the leadership, I really applauded the leadership. And in this coming election, where he passes a lot of things, our leader has said it all, there's nothing to add up. And we know our position, and we stand on our position. After election, then we know the right thing to do, because some of them don't have alternative. And after they make all the media trouble and all the media noise, and when we finish start again, or then we start again, because we actively know our stance on
Mazi.
So because of the time, I have a lot to say. Thank you, sir. Jonathan, God bless.
Thank you very much. Please, as I say, people should be limiting their contributions, please, to the appropriate time stipulated. Caller on, let me see who is first. Caller on signal. You have been here since 9 going to 10 minutes. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi. Very good evening.
Welcome to the program.
This is Mazi Joe. Thank you, Mazi. This is Mazi Joe from Germany.
Oh, Mazi.
Yes, Udodrege, sir. I want to say a big thank you to you, Mazi, for this program this night. Mazi Chinasamoru, you are a giant before Biafra, before your enemies. Udodrege. Mazi, I have a pertinent question here. And the question is about Lord Ahmed of Wimbledon. Immediately you mentioned the name, I saw some things, and I can quickly deduce the fact that, there was once upon a time that Conflicts of Jihad, written by one journalist, and I quickly put it 1 plus 1, and I quickly understood that we Biafrans, we have common enemies. Like Sun Tzu wrote in his book, The Art of War, my enemy's enemy is my friend. So now our enemies are elongated now. It is understood, it is well understood. Only those that can understand will really understand that yes, we are at war, and the war has gone international. I will give much praise to the BOS and all the amiable persons working together there. Mazi, thank you very much for this time.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on also. Go on, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, and the great lion of Biafra, Mazi Chinasamoru. My name's Lucky Okechukwu Biafra, calling from Germany. So, Mazi, why I call this night, because you talk about the people protesting in Netherlands, and I believe Italy protested yesterday. So I don't know where they are going to have a protest in Germany. So that is the reason I called this night, to know when we are going to have protests in Germany, because last time in our gathering in our family, I tried to speak to my coordinator, who she said he passed to the man in charge in Germany. So I just have to call the Biafra, because we need to do something. We need to have protests in Germany as belong. After coming back from Belgium, we never have protests in Germany anymore. So I believe the DOS should do something for IPOB families to have protests in Germany.
Is that we organize the protests in Germany, or Germans will organize with the blessing of DOS if need be? I don't understand. Mazi Chinasa, can you say something there, please?
Yeah, Mazi, see, the German will organize, so he go back to his coordinator. I will tell you something. From the winter, from December, the people traveled, a lot of things was not in order, and people are coming back. Now people are taking permission. In UK, they protest today, and they say many more are coming. In Netherlands, they protested, I think, yesterday. In Italy, so the winter is going down, and I'm sure Germany is coming up also. Just make sure you are in touch with your coordinators. The moment they fix a protest, the media warriors, and it will be announced on Radio Biafra. Protests are always arranged in the same country, and the DOS will give a blessing to say go ahead. But what I want to tell you, the IEP, the Global Index office, they are not in every part of the world. The office is not everywhere. Everybody has to know that. They have an office in that particular place, and that office, the DOS issued a letter, a 4 pages letter addressing them for that particular nonsense that they wrote. And they have also, their office is in New York also, in the United States, and the State Department. There are a group of people, I'm not saying the whole State of Department, there are a group of people in the USA State Department working with these people, working tirelessly to make sure they tag IPOB as a terrorist group. They are doing all those things. What they are doing is preparing a ground. Also, they have an office in where is it? In Australia. Their headquarters is in Australia. In Sydney, that is where they have their headquarters. They also have office in Harare, in Zimbabwe. They have office in that place. In Brussels, they have office also in Brussels. When protest is coming up in Brussels, a letter and the protest will be marched in front of them. Hague they had their own yesterday. They have also office in Mexico City, in Mexico. They have also an office there. And as we are talking now, protest is coming up in Germany as we are talking, and it will be on 18th of March. So prepare yourself. I've just gotten an information now that is already a date slated for protest in Germany on 18th of March. So my brother, get yourself ready to be part of those people. Thank you so much.
Mazi. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Are you there? Please go on. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Please. If you are having any earphone, remove it. If you are having, please. No, it's not hearing me. I don't know why. Maybe, let me pick this call. Caller on, what's up? Hold on, I'm coming. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, man. Jonathan.
There we go. Go on,
please. Good evening, all their fans,
No, caller on signal, you are late. Please hold on.
My regards to
hold on, caller on signal.
And also our leader Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and all the members of the US. And also our social guest, Mazi. Thank you so much. And I said, was concentrating you and calling from my location, which is a social that knows me. So I thank you so much in the topic of today, because this thing has been a very big problem in our days now, because this is the one to cause a great mayhem in our land and add us upon with the IPOD members. But as the whole world are saying it now, one of the directors of the state have come and made it clear that anything that is happening tomorrow, that we should count IPOD off from it. If you want to vote, you have every right to do whatever you want to do. But no, any violence is not among IPOD members. And you know the most fun part of this thing now? These people now that say that they want to do free and fair election, because of the scarcity of money in the so-called blue-collar Nigeria now. This night that I'm speaking with you now, go to Chinedu and every other party now, they are going to free stations and many places, buy money that they used to go and buy for our people tomorrow. I'm just saying it clear to everyone of us. Please, if you choose to go out to vote tomorrow, don't collect any bribe unless you want to take yourself again. Do whatever your mind tells you to do on that place. If your mind tells you to know for you not to go out, please make indoor. You have heard it from the horse's mouth that anything happens tomorrow, we the member of Chinedu is out from it. I remember it, especially my people from Soka, if you want to cause any mayhem, you are your own. Remember, we said that a day of reckoning is coming, and that's how it's happening. The people that is about for that, they are just speaking and recording what they want to record. It's better for us to remain ever focused. We see what's happening in every state, and it's still happening every day by day. And especially in this local government. On Monday night of this week, they still burn one car of the so-called people that is the campaign or do whatever. Which up to they know what is happening. Please, better for you, if you know that you cannot respect yourself and you cannot even stay calm, please stay indoor. Don't say that because any violence, your own. IPOB didn't send you in anything. Before you say that you are doing it for IPOB, you don't want to please start off from here. I feel my love, Mr. Mazi, from the HB. Calling from my location. Thank you so much, man.
Well, there, Mazi. I have also another caller on direct line. Please go on. Hello. Caller on direct line, go on. Because I have to give preference sometimes to the callers on direct line because they are paying. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Please go on.
Good evening, Biafra.
Yeah, Mazi.
I just want to thank everyone of Biafra fighting for this study. May God bless all of us. May God protect us. So, sir, my talk of this moment is that I would like us to first of all thank Mazi Simon.
You thank God you caught by yourself. It's not me. Caller on what's up? Please, thank you for holding on. Go on. Caller on what's up?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi, the lion himself, Mazi Chinasanwuru. I remember my humble self, Mazi Richard Okorede. I am calling from Edo State. There is an issue that Ndibo are having here in Edo State. The governor of Edo State being Godwin Obaseki, formerly was APC, now PDP, and he want to deliver Edo State for Atiku. Oshomole want to deliver Edo State for Tinubu. But Ndibo generally and Edo indigenes and other inhabitants in Edo State are choosing to give their vote to P2B, and this is causing a very big problem in Edo State. At each time like Wednesday this very week, DDP people came to Mission Road, Aziz, Oba Market, where Igbo people trade.
Mazi, can I comment here?
Forestry.
Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yeah,
please. This is Radio Biafra, yes. This is not an appropriate place to talk about Nigeria party issues, you know. That is one thing I want to correct, please. We are neutral.
I have a point.
Now, you go straight to the point. Let me guide you.
Okay.
You go straight to the point. So we don't want to hear whether PDP or APC or PPP have this and that. That is their problem. Because as you are saying it,
thank you, sir.
Somebody will cut it. Somebody will cut it out and start, deceiving people, telling people, "Oh, Radio Biafra now they are discussing this and that." So please go direct to your point.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah.
You are right.
Go on, please.
You are right. You are right. So what happened on Wednesday and today is very astonishing. The government of Edo State, they came into market early this morning, today's being 24th, Friday, and destroyed the goods belonging all the shops owners. They destroyed their goods, scattered their shops.
Why?
Today the same thing, this evening, they started shooting guns.
Why?
They shoot guns because the people, the inhabitants of the state say that they are going to vote their choice.
Okay.
That they want to vote their choice. And the people said no, that they must vote for somebody the governor have chosen. We are neutral. So the issue now is this. I want these very people to be sanctioned that we don't want an Igbo person, any person in Edo being an Igbo. We don't want to lose any of them. All these people who are going to vote tomorrow, we don't want all these touts, all these talks that he have brought to Edo State, Shaibu himself and Obaseki. They are brought to Edo to harm Igbo people because they want to vote their choice. This is the point I want to make. Thank you very much.
It's understandable. The same thing that used to go on in Lagos. The same thing. Mazi, can you say something there? Because I myself, before you come in, this is the reason why we are fighting for Biafra. Because everywhere in Nigeria, the Biafrans are scapegoats.
We always on the receiving end. We will always receive. On the receiving end. Yes.
They have to tell them who to vote for. In Hausa, the same thing. In Donkakwa, the same thing. We should be sick and tired of this situation we are in. That is the main reason we are fighting for Biafra.
Mazi, for example, if IPOB tell people to go and vote and people are killed tomorrow, then we turn it against us. That after all, we mobilize now, we have interpolitics. You understand me? But it doesn't stop us not to talk. Like we said, in Biafra land is what matters so much for us. And also those who are living outside, as long as you're a Biafran. What I will say on air, we will not accept, we will not tolerate where they kill our people because of election, especially those who didn't come to cast their vote. They are in their houses, in their business places. You attack them, you come to tell them. But also another thing I can tell you, my brother. Ask yourself, you want to go out to vote. You know Nigerian election. If you are not secured, if you are not in outside Biafra land, I can tell you, you can stay in your home. If you feel there is insecurity around where you're supposed to go and vote, my brother, you can stay in your home. That is my own personal opinion. Because when you die for nothing. For Nigerian election. Nigeria have not gotten it right since over 50 or 60 years. They won't get it right tomorrow. I can bet you that. Thank you, Mazi.
Victims everywhere is scapegoat. Everywhere. What is the problem? You know, this thing should galvanize everybody into joining what we are doing. I'm telling you. Because is there any politician that is talking, that is doing something, you know, to avert this? Everywhere, people are targeted. Everywhere. Why?
They target us. Yes.
Very, very sad. Mazi, you want to say something before I bring other people?
No, Mazi, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Caller on signal. I know. Caller on signal. Can you hear me now? Please go on. Caller on signal.
Thank you, Professor Jonathan. Good evening from my location. Good evening. My name is Mazi Celestine Ogba, and I am coming from coastal region of Biafra, Kwabon precisely. Professor Jonas, I have 2 questions for Agune Chamber. My first question is my first question is the West and America. Yes. My first question is the West and America keep talking about democracy. And here in the Western world, you have real practical democracy being practiced. But here in the zoo, you don't have practical democracy. Because here is where people force people against their will. Why is it that the West and America is always silent and, with a kind of high power conspiracy, even when they know that there is no democracy in the zoo? Why is it that this West and America is so adamant and they're silent over what is happening in the zoo about the democracy? Second question is, Mazi, maybe the leadership don't know, and I want to bring that to their knowledge, that some fallen angels in this movement are still with some of our essential materials. Mazi, is the leadership aware that some fallen angels are still with some of our materials that are essential to the Biafrans, that is responsible to educate some of the Biafrans? I'm talking precisely as it affects my state, but I will not go into detail because this is a public space. I can give you details if I am called upon. Mazi, the other area I want.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet. We welcome you once again to our live presentation on this hallowed platform of Radio Biafra, listened to right across the surface of this very planet Earth. As I welcome you this evening, morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are, I will also encourage you to notify your friends and your families, and in fact ask them to download IPOB Community Radio. So each time I am coming live on air, a notification will pop up on your phone that you may be able to join us. This very evening, we thank Chukwuka Biama for all he has done and will continue to do in the lives of not just Biafrans but Nigerian youths who are yearning and crying out for freedom at this material point in time. My name is Nnamdi Kanu, or Kamanos actually, which is the full pronunciation is Kamanos, which in literal translation means the god of thunder and lightning. Not a big god or lesser god, those things we have in the villages. Because there's only one supreme being, only one God Almighty in heaven. I welcome you this very, should I say, glorious day, not minding the effort of the Fulani Janjaweed policeman in Abakaliki to try to instigate, should I say, a war between us and our corrupt politicians. But they have failed. They have failed, completely failed. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the largest mass movement on the face of this very earth. Bar none. No competition, no rivalry. I said bar none. The whole world over. the largest and the most formidable. The most formidable. I am the director of Radio Biafra because this evening we're even back on our app. We have recovered our app. I think the email that we sent to them is in circulation to prove and to show when our app was recovered. I am the director of Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High, the God Almighty in heaven, I now have two jobs actually. A servant of the wonderful people of Biafra, and also a servant of the brave youths of Nigeria. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. This is a live presentation because the time now is 8 minutes past 7 p.m. in the glorious land of Biafra, not minding the efforts of the Fulanese to take our land from us. We are monitoring their army. They are sending them from Enugu. Since I'm coming from Makurdi, they are sending army to our land, but they are fighting Boko Haram and lamenting every day there is no army. They know who we are. And the next few days, of course, the USA is gripped in the middle of a presidential election, keenly contested one at that. And we are going to do all we can to notify every donor country in the world. It's very simple. It's a very simple arithmetic. We're going to ask them, is this where your money is going? So instead of you gave money to Nigeria, and let us pray first of all, before we render the zoo asunder. Chineke na nke pụrụ n'ihe niile Chukwu okike abịa mgbe anyị na-efe na-akpụ isi ala nye. Anyị na-enye gị ngozi na-enye gị otuto n'isi ụmụ gị niile bụ ndị pụtara n'ụbọchị nke taa. Wee kpochapụ ihe niile ruru unyi n'ebe ha bi. Anyị na-ekele gị n'isi ụmụaka niile, ndị okorobịa na nwa agbọghọbịa. Ọ bụghị naanị na ala nsọ gị Biafra onye nwe m. N'ime obodo zoo niile ka ndị mmadụ pụtara na-agba mbọ ikpochapụ, ịzachapụ ihe niile ruru unyi ebe onwe ha nọ. N'ụbọchị nketa gọm na Chineke nna nke ebere site na Abuja wee ruo na Calabar, site na Ogoja wee ruo na Lagos, ndị ụmụaka wee pụta n'igwe wee eziokwu nke kpọrọ ha. Anyị na-asị na otuto niile bụ nke naanị gị, ọ bụ nke mmadụ dị ndụ, n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke usu niile nke ndị agha, the Lord of hosts of heaven and this very earth. You are eternal. Ndị gboo na-eti gị ebighị ebi. Ọbịa mere ha wee na-abụ ekwe ukwe na-abụ abụ mgbe niile na-asị na anyị ga-aja gị mma site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi. Anyị ahụwa ọlụ aka gị n'ime ndụ anyị, ịgbawa anyị mema nye anyị ikikere, anyị wee na-aja gị mma n'uhuruchi ya. Ụmụ gị wee gbaa aka ọnụ ụwa niile ịnara ozi nke gị onwe gị ziri ndị dị ndụ, n'ihi na ọ bụ izie m nzie ụwa niile onye nwe m. Anyị na-asị na omega onye dịka gị na-ebu Chineke nna. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị. Ụmụ Chineke anaghị efe arụsị, n'ihi na okwukwe nke anyị na-ekwe mgbe anyị dị obere. A sị na Shedrak, Mishak na Abednego wee gwa ndị na-akpagbu ha mgbe a sị ha kpụ isi ala wee nye arụsị apịrị apị, graven image, arụsị. They said no. Shedrak, Mishak na Abednego ha sị na ha ga-akpụ isi ala wee nye arụsị. Ewere ha wee tinye n'ọgbọ ọkụ ka ọkụ wee na-egbuo ha. Ha wee bụọ abụ wee sị na ụmụ Chineke anaghị efe arụsị. O nweghị nwa Chineke na-efe arụsị. Ọ bịa mere iji wee na-edu ụmụ Chineke a, na-edu ha ụwa niile na-ehi ndụ ebe niile. Kwere mmeso ọma gị n'ime ndụ anyị. Ọ bụ gịnị ga-eme anyị agaghị efe gị ofufe? Man come man ga pokwa ha so nko ojo man ga fe ni ga bo Chineke nna na ne gi na nyob na ne gi na ewere ani we na se na mama gadere gi Chineke nna nke igwe mama gadere gi eze ndị eze n'isi ụmụaka niile bụ ndị pụtara na obodo Nigeria si ebe niile dị iche wee kunie site n'ozi ọma nke gị onwe gị bụ ọkaka si na obi ahụ gwapụ n'ihi na ọ bụrụ redio Biafra n'ụbọchị nke taa mkpakpa na-akpa n'obodo zoo niile ọ gara na-eme agbanyeghị ihe niile ihe nsọtọ niile nke ndị nọ na asọtọ inye nwaanyị ikike ọ gaghị ekwere anya na nkwa eruwo na ndị Fulani ebubatagbo ndị agha mgbe ahụ ikwere anya nkwa n'orugo ị ga-eme nke iji bụrụ Chineke ike isi mee nke iji bụrụ Chineke na Abakaliki n'ụbọchị nke taa enweghị ihe ndị ụlọ egwu ihe egwu ọkụ ụmụaka na-asacha ilo ihe egwu ebe ahụ n'ime ha wee mara n'ezie na onweghị ebe ọzọ olileanya anyị maọbụ nchekwube anyị nọ ma ọ bụghị na Biafra onye nwe m ị ga-emere anyị ọgọ ị ga-emere anyị amara gị ị ga-anapụta ụmụaka okorobịa na ụmụ agbọghọbịa niile bụ ndị a na-akpagbu ebe ha si wee pụta ị ga-emere ha ebere n'ụzọ pụrụ iche ị ga-elekọta ha ị ga-agba ha ume ị ga-enye amamihe ị ga-enye ha esi echiche ị ga-enye ha akọ ka ha nwee ike na ntụli okwu nsọ nke ya eze ebube dị ngọzi ka ihe anyị na-agba mbọ ya bụ nnwere onwe ka iwe were nyefe anyị n'aka n'ime afọ anyị nọ n'ime ya n'ihi na eluigwe na ụwa ga-agba aka ebe gị ha gasị na mgbe nke na onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna nke usoro nke anya na ọ gharịpụghị ha n'ihi na ede ya agharịpụ ndị ịbụ Chineke nna mma mmadụ ego tuto dere gị site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ise we are live and we are direct. Mankind is bearing us witness as Chukwukikabiama is presiding from heaven. That is why we are formidable, unbreakable. You see this family of IPOB, unbreakable. All those of them, those that their mothers were impregnated by vandals, vagabonds from the Sahel. As if we're not used to it. This very family, noble family of IPOB, was forged in the furnace of battle. Be it social media, be it anywhere, be it media war. That is where IPOB was forged, in the furnace. That is why we always win. Always we win, we win always. I want to thank all Nigerian youths that came out today. I want to thank all Biafran young people that came out today to clean the streets. I saw about 20 or 25 of them that went to Oka to go and collect money. These are the people we are fighting for, black people. And I said before, it's not about what I call the poverty of education. It is something that is genetic in black people. It's genetic. There's something wrong with us. Your mates are fighting to be free. You are going to Oka to go and take money from Obiano. Them and their propaganda, and they failed woefully. Our people came out, the streets were cleaned. Where possible, a protest was held. So, and I'm asking all of you Nigerian youths not to relent. You cannot afford to go back. They are using the classic, approach, which is to kill the, soft landing, slowly but surely. As we are discussing it, we found the camera, we've not found the camera. And SARS, what happened? The aftermath. What do we learn? They are moving troops to Biafra land. And they are going to die there. They are going to perish. What you see now, what is going to happen? When we were telling the governors, don't fire, they thought we were joking. Don't fire. It's only that we have conducted investigations this evening. We discovered that the idiot that fired the shot from Abakaliki Central Police Station is a Fulani Janjaweed. They wanted a provocation. They wanted us to go after Umahi and kill him if need be. Not that we're exonerating him. No, of course not. And there and then they were taught a lesson. Okay, supposed to go. Have to say a general class immediately. It's an Arabic in his dialect. We taught them Arabic in Abakaliki today in his dialect. But the main army is coming, and Biafra land will be a graveyard for Nigerian army. What is left of them, we are going to kill them in our land. They'll be and it's going to happen this year. Write it down on a piece of paper. They have come to provoke. It's the classic way that Britain does things. They want to deflect attention from the very successful End SARS protest. What they want to do is to deploy troops to Biafra land. The normal crybabies, because the governors cannot get their acts together. They cannot do anything. No regional security, nothing. A bunch of idiots occupying government houses across the east. Wike is there tying turban on his head. Wike is there, and army we are escorting Fulani terrorists through Obi, but we're slaughtering our people. Didn't you see it? Have you not seen the video? The Sontola post it. Sontola did not post it. Have you not seen it? Nigerian army escorting Fulani terrorists from Gambia to attack us in Obibo. So you didn't see it? Cowards, they cannot fight on their own. They always come with the army. Always come with the army. And that army is heading down. The main body of it is coming down to our land. And that is the end of Nigeria. Are you doubting me? Write it down on a piece of paper. The mother of all wars is going to come. I don't care if you live in Kanu, if you live in Kaduna, if you have a chemist, if you have a shop, if you have a hotel in Jalingo. That's your business. Fulani cannot be intimidating us every blessed year, taking our land, raping our mothers, and nothing ever happens. That rubbish has come to an end. This army will come to Biafra and they will die there. We want them. You know, when I said yesterday, don't allow any police officer to some of these governors are very stupid, very, very useless. In order to counter what I did, they went to the army, they were shooting up. This is how foolish they are. They're like little school children, squabbling, petty, little school, kindergarten babies. I said, let there be clean up. Youths across Nigeria accepted that they will clean up the streets today. Omai came and said there will be no clean up, that everybody is clean. But people don't listen to him. They know where they take their command from. People came out to clean the streets. As they were cleaning near Abakaliki police station, they opened fire. As usual. And then just small lesson, not big lesson. We taught them just a small lesson, just small, something tiny, so that they may know. Now they are bringing people from 82 Division, Enugu, and from Makurdi. 3,000 men are coming from Makurdi into our land to kill. When the eyes of the world, even Martin Luther King III, have spoken about killings, what they're hoping to do is to bribe Yoruba media to, of course, their own BBC, who is a neo-colonialist establishment. And, of course, channels will report it, CNN won't. So what they're planning to do is to come to Biafra land. They see the hotbed of this very revolution as being in Biafra. That's what they are thinking. That's what they're thinking. After all, in the far north, they're not doing anything. It's just now that they have discovered COVID-19 warehouses that are now coming out. If the people that came out in Jos and in Kaduna to fight for a bag of rice and a carton of Indomie, if they can descend on Abuja, Nigeria will come, not Nigeria will come to an end, things will change for good. But they are black people. When you want to talk sense to them, they start gossiping. The only thing they're worried about is their stomach. So I am telling the Burata is not alive. Forget all that nonsense. Have you seen him? Give life person TV? Of course not. Is that alive? So whoever is sending this army down to the east in the name of one Nigeria, I want to remind you that the almighty British that was part of the alliance that defeated Hitler, Israel blew them out of the land of Israel. Egon, headed by Menachem Begin, blew the British out of the Holy Land. And the state of Israel was established. I am warning Fulani Janjaweed. You people are very stupid because you're not sensible, you're not reasonable. Fulani Janjaweed, let me tell you one thing. And people say, oh, you're not going to put your name, that is rubbish, I don't hide anything. I tell you what I'm going to do. To tell you how powerful we are. I tell you what we are going to do before we do it. So you can do everything you can to stop us. Did we not clean Anambra State today? Did we not clean Ebonyi State? Did we not clean Abakaliki? Didn't you go to Enugu and see the cleanup? Didn't you go to Aba and see the cleanup? I don't know for Umuahia, I didn't get any report. No, they did clean up in Umuahia actually, but they did not protest. So you didn't see the cleanup everywhere. In Lagos and in Abuja, you didn't see it? So you did not see the cleanup happening? Under one command. Only one, not two, not three, not four. One central command. You know what funny? The funny thing is that these young people, they're very intelligent. They know people that serve their interest. They know people that will best represent or defend their aspirations. Britain is sending the army to Biafra land in the hope of starting another round of genocide to suppress this very revolution. They see the catalyst, the engine is Biafra land. The whole of Biafra land, though, please, for information. That's why they're deploying there. They did not send any troops to Sokoto. Troops were not sent to Katsina to fight full-on banditry and criminality. They're sending them to the east. Britain wants to secure its oil and gas free of charge. Britain do not buy oil and gas from Nigeria. They suck it for free. A pipeline was laid at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean from the coastal region of Biafra to Exeter in England. Free gas and free oil. Since the late 1950s. That was why they instituted the Willings Commission. That was why idiots like Wike was raised to say, although I am Igbo, I am not Igbo. You see how they play with your minds. And that they found a willing tool in the fat pig. Dirty, stinking, spitting fat pig in the creek. A traitor. They raised their traitors, as Britain always does. They must raise accomplices. There must be traitors within. And IPOB, Chukwukikabiama determined that IPOB should come. And we are saying to hell with everybody. Fulani, Janjaweed. This army you're sending to Biafra land, they will die there. As I'm speaking tonight, today is the 26th of October. The time now is 26 minutes past 7 p.m. in the evening. Write it down. This army you're sending will die there. And Nigeria will have no army. Then Boko Haram and ISIS, when they catch your daughter, maybe Allah Haji Inu or whatever your name is, when they catch your daughter, they will play ping pong with her. But because you're a stupid black African idiot, you will not know that you compromise the security of the North by sending a ragtag army to the South. Because as we kill the Nigerian army, they will send many more to come. Don't you know that? They are very foolish. Because Britain must secure their free oil and their free gas using the Fulani. All your governors are terrified rabbits. You think you have a governor in Biafra land? Then you are even more foolish. That thought. These are rabbits. Okay. Cowards to the core. They cannot even. Do you know what they're doing to them today? Instead of look at the way that the Yoruba governors got together and issued a statement and a stand on the End SARS protest and the accompanying violence, which they themselves instigated. Some of you idiots don't know that it was the government who started who allowed the protest to degenerate into violence. You saw their thugs, didn't you? But of course, you're black people, you forget this UG, black. Yoruba governors got together actually, and issued a statement. You saw them together behind the camera. All of you saw them. Do you know what they're doing in Biafra land? They will invite that idiot to meet, he will board plane, he will go to Abuja. Only him will be sitting down there like a wretched guinea pig, about to be dissected by a science student. He will be there sitting there, and he was surrounded by Alamaji and Janjaweed. They surround him. And then, what are you doing? Do something. Don't call people. Kill them. Do this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. And remember, you're the best president in 2023. Remember, come while your master is waiting for you. He said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Idiot, you bought plane and come back to you. What I'm talking rubbish. You think he's a human being. Next, they will call Omahi. One. They never. When was the last time you heard that all the Eastern governors travel to Abuja together? No, never. But they call them one after the other. If they call you, you bring your report card. They sit you down. What are you doing? IPOB is waxing strong in your domain. What are you trying to do? Oh, can't you see? They put IPOB said they will clean the streets, and I countermanded it, and I said no, don't clean for us. What is the problem today in Eboyi? This man, I'm not asking for any revenge to be carried out because I know the Janjaweed. I know why the Fulani policeman did what he did. He wanted to start mayhem in our land. And before he fired the shot, we know that signal was flowing from Abuja to Abakaliki, which I'm even sure, I'm certain that Omahi knew nothing about. But I'm not exonerating him. And I want to let Omahi understand why this Janjaweed opened fire. That is what we've been teaching black people for very many years. How to reason. An average black person cannot reason properly. Do you see now that Nigerian youths have reasoned properly? Their eyes are now open. They can see all the atrocities that these so-called politicians have been wreaking on their lives for very many years. But prior to now, they were all blind. When Omahi said that people should not come out to clean the streets because I gave the order. Because I gave the order, they called him from Abuja and said, wow, how can you be there? And then they cannot be giving order to clean the street. I know the governor, do something. They incited Obiano and Omahi against us. One thing they don't understand is that everybody is IPOB. Everybody is an indigenous person of Biafra. But as a global movement, we are indigenous people of Biafra. Everybody is a Biafran. And I'm sure even by now, Nigerian youths are also Biafrans as well, by their reasoning and their action. Because they are no longer prepared to take the rubbish that the zoo has been dishing out. Now listen to what happened and why the shot was fired today in the Abakaliki. In Abia State, I'm sure that whoever was speaking for Ibazu must have told the enemy, please don't shoot her. But because Nnamdi Kanu said, if you fire any shot, please shoot it up in the air. And these are people who, instead of working for a better life and a new nation for our people, where democracy and the rule of law will reign supreme, they are busy fighting IPOB for no reason. Was the cleanup their idea? Of course it's not. It's the idea of IPOB. It wasn't the idea. I need you to understand something. But instead of them to keep quiet and allow this thing to go on and to say, oh, it's a good thing that now our sisters again, they even have, jealousy and envy is a very horrible thing. They were bickering like little children. How can we be there? And IPOB will take the glory of giving an order for cleanup nationwide, and people are responding. I please, you must do something. Okay, Sipas went in, or maybe told somebody, please write something. Abia State, tomorrow is public holiday. There's going to be cleanup. How about the one we did today? Did you see how petty they are? They behave like little children. Omani came out and went on a national paper, issued a press statement saying, Abakaliki, that the whole of Ebonyi is clean already. We don't need anybody to clean it for us. And when the stupid Janjaweed heard that, he thought, since the governor is against the cleaning of the streets and these people are cleaning, the governor wouldn't mind if I kill one or two of them. That was why he opened fire. And then they saw hell. I am sure that police station, Abakaliki, their pride and their joy, their simple police station, it was breached. And we set it ablaze. Abayoko. And they were all on the run. In Ebonyi now, police have run away everywhere in Ebonyi State. They have run. That's why they are bringing army reinforcements from Enugu. And this, the retaliation wasn't even carried out by IPOB volunteers. It's people who are angry, people that came out to clean. Because IPOB volunteers did not come out to clean. They won't come out today. If I bring them out on the streets, the zoo will come to an end. Because the army will come and do their graga. And it's sheer honor Allah. So I am warning Britain, and I'm also warning the Fulani Janjaweed. Fulani, Britain is misleading you. Because when your land turns into another Yemen, which is going to happen, of course, the born woman will be in England drinking tea. Those who cause the trouble in Syria, are they there? Those that cause the trouble in Somalia, are they there? Those that cause the trouble in Yemen, are they there? Fulani, you don't listen. You have people who are competing for the same geopolitical space. You have Boko Haram, you have ISIS, you have Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, you have Fulani headsmen, you have Fulani bandits, you have Ansaru, you have Mieti Allah, and who goodness knows what else. Britain, that woman, Katrina Lang, is going to put all of you into trouble. Fulani, you people are foolish. You don't reason very well. This army you're moving to the south, they are going to be killed. I can assure you of that. They will be decimated. They will be. And in the north, you will be left exposed to all the elements. To all the elements of Fulani terrorism and Janjaweedism. All of you be consumed. When bandits go to Katsina to go and kill and abduct people, do they ask you if you're Fulani or not? I just want to educate the idiots in Asorok, those fools in Abuja, because you have no brain. You people are not strategic. Can you ask yourself, how come this IPOB, without any financial support from any billionaire, any governor, any politician, how did they manage to become the largest mass movement in the whole world? From tiny radio, people say I used to broadcast from my kitchen in London. Are you listening? Ask yourself how. Do you know why we became as potent as we, of course, due to the grace of the Most High? That's number one. God made it so, we know. Because we are strategic. But our strategies are presented in such a way that it looks very funny. You don't think it's serious. That was why I said, when IPOB comes up with a package, if you're looking at it, we disguise it in such a way that it doesn't look serious. It's funny. You say, oh, this mistrust, but in the end, we always win. Have you ever asked yourself why? Because a lot of thought goes into what we do. But Fulani, you don't reason. You're only holding Nigeria together with terrorism, fear, and intimidation. Only as the young people have discovered one day, the age bracket of maybe our age from 50 to 60 to 70 will realize that fear will go from their eyes. And any day it goes from their eyes, I'm telling you, Fulani, I'm telling you, the Janjaweed you have bred on the street, they are the ones who are going to kill you. Because they will know that you've been lying to them. You people are not strategic at all. You look behind you and there is Britain defending you. So you think you can do whatever you like and get away with it. You are storing up problems for yourself. You move this army to the south, this Nigerian army will die in the east. Write it down. Today's date is the 26th of October. Write it down on a piece of paper. When it happens, you say, oh, but Nnamdi Kanu said it. Is there anything that I have said that hasn't come to pass? The answer is no. You are bringing your army to a certain death. And once Boko Haram, you can buy Boko Haram all you like, they will take your money, they will use it to go and buy weapons. They will come back again and attack you. Because you're foolish. Because you think that money solves everything. You think that people can be bought. You idiots think that people can be bought. And do you know the funniest thing? It is only in the east, in Biafra land, that they are deploying this very army. Garba Shehu said, oh, the whole country, but we know where they are coming to. And instead of your so-called politicians to say, why did you say that this exercise is nationwide and now you are focusing on Biafra land? They will never say it. Because they are afraid. All of them were made by Fulani people in Abuja, as Britain taught them to. So you can control the people. The same way that Britain created Nigeria, making in competition with France. They made Nigeria to become, by amalgamating a lot of people, to become the most populous country or nation in Africa, or the most influential. That what Britain was planning is to make Nigeria the most influential country in Africa. So through Nigeria, they can control Africa. It's written down now. It's in their paper. It's in the British government paper. That's what they said. We wanted to create a large country through which we can exert influence all over Africa. That's what they said. But being a black man, I don't know, a black woman, I'm not sure that your brain can go that far to analyze and to understand the plans of the enemy. It's something they're doing now. They want to use the cover of SARS and SARS to come to Biafra land because they know if they kill somebody in Biafra land, you can tweet all you like, you can write all you like, the world will not carry it. Because not enough of us is on social media. We win the wars we go into on social media, the battles we win, yes. But not enough of us is there. But those in the diaspora, all of you must be on Twitter because Nigeria army is coming. Any atrocity they commit, for us to revenge and retaliate any action they take, the world needs to be convinced that they actually carried it out. And the citizens are not going to hear from CNN, from TVC, from channels, or from AIT, or from NTA. It is for us to tell the world what is going on. Have you seen how the focus is on Lekki? Because it happened in Yoruba land, the killing of the protesters. Had it happened in Enugu, nobody would give it. Look at all those they killed in Enugu. Did anybody give a damn about them? Because you are a forgotten race, a forgotten people. We are suffering today because of the wretched idiots we have as politicians. All of them. What they are concerned about is self-preservation. It doesn't matter if Fulani takes over their village. Do you know that Ungwa was under attack last night? I have the messages here. Somebody rang me in the middle of the night, around 12 to 1 a.m. that they are attacking Isialangwa. And after that, they're going to go to Sirimo to attack as well. They were, please do something. But the governor of Abia State is an Ungwa man. When I placed the bounty on the head of OKC Bazo, Ungwa people went to my village. They are traditional rulers. They went to my village to go and complain to the traditional rulers there that I should leave their son alone. That one Fulani Janja in the middle of yesterday night, Fulani were busy killing in Isialangwa. The Ngwa governor of Abia State did not say anything or send the army to go there because the army themselves, they are in the south to aid the conquest, the Janjaweed conquest of the south. But some of you are daft and foolish, you don't know. That's why they are there. Please, somebody should get me that video from Somto's wall and put it on my wall. When I told you that everything I tell you is the truth. The army of Nigeria is there. Their job is to aid the process of Fulanization. But idiots can never ever see it. Do you know that OKZ Baz is an Ungwa man? Ungwa was under attack yesterday. And Ungwa, by the way, is one of the, if not the largest clan you have in the whole of Biafra land. Isialangwa was under attack. An Ungwa man said to me, my parents called me now, their life is in danger, please help us. I think he is somewhere in Europe. He said, please, our leader, do something now. Isialangwa is under attack. They did not call OKZ Baz. They called IPOB. Because if you call OKZ Baz will only send the same army and the same police controlled by the Fulani. And once they arrive at the scene, the mayhem and the slaughter will intensify. The same thing that El Rufai used to do in Kaduna. And over the years, they managed to subdue the southern Kaduna people, mostly Christians. Terrorism and fear. And if you overcome terrorism and fear, they always want to drag you back to it. So for them to be able to bring their army and their police to kill you, they have to divide you, as they tried to do today in Ebonyi State. So as we retaliated in Ebonyi State, and everybody's in flames. What is happening? I thought you said the violence have stopped. They forgot who was shot. That's black people for you. The person that was shot, they forgot about the little boy. And the question is, what did he do? Nothing. He was cleaning. And the Fulani felt, how do we start trouble now between IPOB and Dave Umahi? So as they are fighting each other, then our army can come into Ebonyi State. And once our army comes in, like that IPOB just away can return and use the cover to kill people and occupy our land. But you have to be reasonable and sensible to understand this, or to understand exactly what transpired in Abakaliki today. So we said, rather than going to look for Umahi to punish him, because people wanted to go to his hotel to burn it down tonight, we want to do to him what we did to Tinubu, what Nigerian youths, before they start crying, what Nigerian youths did to Tinubu in Lagos. Dave Umahi was in line to get it tonight. We know his hotel. We want to go and burn it down tonight. Until the confirmation came that the man fired at this young man cleaning the road because he wanted to start a war between IPOB, and not a war because Dave Umahi is only alone with those thugs they hired. How many are there? About 16. Why didn't the thugs come out today to defend them? When I speak, they say, oh, you have abandoned peace. We were doing peace now. Before we were peaceful. We are doing peace and you came to Paul, you killed us. Peaceful, you went to National High School in Aba and you killed us. Peaceful, and you came to my house and you killed many people and you also killed my parents. We were being peaceful. Isn't it? Always peaceful. And the more peaceful you are in Nigeria, the more they kill you. Why are they listening to the young people now in Nigeria? Because they said enough is enough. If you kept writing all your useless petitions, setting up this and setting up that and talking rubbish every blessed day on the pages of newspapers and TV, do you think that the zoo would have considered? Do you think so? No, they don't understand peace. They are not peacemakers. That is why they are not blessed. For blessed are those who are peacemakers. They are not. Fulani is not, there's not a peacemaking tribe. No, they are not. And it is astonishing that some of you have not seen this. So the idiot in Ebonyi killed somebody today in the hope of igniting the destruction of Ebonyi State, or the destruction of Mazi's properties, until the clarifications came. And under the cover of that, as they were panicking, I am sure it was the governors, they called themselves, can you see what is happening in Abakaliki? I thought they said there is no more violence. They picked up the phone and they called the same Fulani commanders of Nigeria Army that have been killing their people. That's how selfish they are. But some of you do not know, because you are on 2,000 naira data recharge every week. Stipend they pay you every 2,000 naira. People are in a mess. You people are in a mess. Absolute mess. Tell me why the government should be in competition with IPOB. Just explain to me. A battle, a war they know they can never win. Not in 1 trillion years, they can never win. Any little thing they run to, like a one chief in those days. Remember, things fall apart. When Okonkwo killed the traitor, the Sabo, oh, may God bless and rest the soul of Chinua Achebe. Even inside things fall apart of all books, Igbo man straightly was there looking at you in the face. They went and brought white man because they were in a church. And this man, Okonkwo, is a traditionalist. He wants to defend the honor of the land. They went and called white man to come and kill him. Okonkwo killed the stupid white man and killed the idiot. That is Sabotua. Go and read things fall apart. Igbo man, Sabo hand is a good one. It's in their bone marrow. That is why sometimes when they cannot sabotage something, they start gossiping. So those that's what they do. An Igbo man is a living traitor, a saboteur. Sabo. Any day he gets upset or go for they will go to front, they will steal everything that they know. It's even when things fall apart. Therefore, Mahi and the governors, they do not reason very well. They are foolish. They are very, very daft. They are the ones that now called the same army that killed their people, that is making us upset. Why we treat them the way we do. They still picked up the phone and called them to come. And most of them are on their way from 2 division in Enugu, going to Abakaliki to bring back Mietiala and to take our land from us. But when our mothers were raped and killed in Ebonyi State, the same way they were killed and raped in Iguacha, Nike did not call the army. Umai did not call the army. But anytime we rise up to go and defend our mothers and our daughters, they call the army to come and kill us. Bring that video and post it on my page. Nike called police in his stupidity, in his foolishness. The police that he called now went and called terrorists, Fulani terrorists, to go and attack our people. You can see the police standing there watching them, killing people. And tomorrow you call them intelligentsia, intellectuals, the elite, the political class. Only if you're dumb. Only if you are foolish. What we are saying is very, very simple. Very, very simple. They can kill people they meet on the streets. People who are unarmed. But as soon as they come into our land, now we go into the bushes. And that is the end of Nigeria. And I'm warning those of you living in Kanu, in Kaduna, in Zaria, in Sokoto, Nnamdi, Kanu wants to put us in trouble. We are always the scapegoat. We are scapegoating out. Rubbish. And I call you, as much as I love all of you, and I want to be alive to see Biafra, in fact, to come back to Biafra land. You're living in the north or elsewhere outside Biafra land is not going to stop us from doing what we have to do to ensure that we survive as a people. Britain wants to use the cover of MSAS and send the army into the east because they know that Yoruba media will not cover any slaughter or carnage in the east. They know it very well. Yoruba media won't cover it. Nobody will cover it. And unless you are on Twitter, unless you're on Facebook and on social media, you are finished. They will kill and nobody will hear about it. That is why our dear sister that we appointed as the Twitter Tsar must go to work immediately. Let me see if I can give you her name. She's in America. She's a young lady. She's an American and she's a lawyer actually. She's an attorney, as they call them in America. Now listen very carefully. What is her name again? I want to give you her name because she started work already, but I want to give you her name so you understand who she is and the need to give her your cooperation. Her name is Uchenna Okurafo. I don't like this Caroline or Caroline thing. Her name is Uchenna Okafo in Texas. She's an attorney, she's a lawyer in America. She is our Twitter czar. She's going to make sure that everybody is on Twitter, and she is also going to appoint some people all over the world to make sure that each and every IPOB family member is on Twitter, because the army of Nigeria is coming and they are going to kill us. And if we are not on Twitter, the world will not know about it. And if the world doesn't know about it and we retaliate or revenge, they will say we are terrorists. Do you understand it? There is something called provocation. You need to understand the game, how it's played. If you listen very carefully to us and follow what we tell you, if not for the idiots that went looking for palliative and doing blocking this and doing what they were asked not to do, by now, you will begin to see the end of Nigeria, because we've gone into the third week. But the left one was also started pursuing Indomie, pursuing rice, pursuing goods, and engaged in wanton destruction of lives and properties, which is a no-no in a revolution. I told you, they will make the cowards to turn against you. They will make the cowards to turn against you. He said, there is one person I used to read. I go to my feed and I see him and I read what he writes. If you see the way he was talking, hey, look, the street light is down. Is this what we are here for? Hey, God help us. And I said, it's a revolution. Shut up, it's a revolution. There are bound to be collateral damage here and there. That's how it is. Stop whining like an idiot. And he's an intellectual. Intellectual, my foot. Now, the Nigerian army have released 3,000 men from Makurdi to march into our land to start killing, so that the Fulani Miyetti can take over our land under the guise of crocodile smile. They're in a hurry because we need to raise around the corner. If we are not all, I don't care who you are, if we are not, all of us, if we are not on Twitter, following those you're supposed to follow. Of course, it is compulsory that once you open a Twitter account, you must follow Radio Biafra and you must follow me. It is compulsory. Compulsory. Once you open it, you must follow us. Why do you think that Twitter hasn't verified my account? Because once they verify, people will know that this is the authentic Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu account. Requests will come from everywhere. People will start following. So they withdrew it. Not that they withdrew it. They actually said they will not give it because Nigeria paid them money. We've asked them repeatedly why the blue tick. They said no, keep doing your job. But meanwhile, DSS created about 5 fake Mazi Nnamdi Kanu accounts on Twitter, and Twitter allowed it. You are surrounded by enemies. And for you to survive, you cannot think like any other group of people. You must think the Biafran way. Your reasoning must change. You must look for ways to circumvent any obstacle they put or place in front of you. Because they are not going to carry our news. That army is coming. They will land maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow. They are going to kill us. If we are not all on Twitter, nobody will remember anything that happened or about to happen in Ebonyi State. We must all be on Twitter. We must all be on. So that once, it's just like, do you know why the world is not interested in the violence? The Zoo tried, the Britain tried with BBC and CNN to push the narrative. Nothing happened. Nobody was killed. People are just being violent. They tried. But once the world saw that video of the massacre live, people dying live, they can see, these are whites, you cannot deceive them. They are not as stupid as black people. You can't deceive them. Once they saw that the army was busy killing people, you know what they said? Mitigating circumstances. Those that went to look for Bola Ahmed Tinubu were provoked by the scenes, by the carnage at the toll gate. So they are justified in their anger. So that is why the effort of Britain to sell the narrative that they were being violent did not wash. Because I think I saw even the Irish part. I thank those of you, those Nigerian youths in Ireland. I thank all of you. The Irish Prime Minister spoke the Taoiseach. He spoke about the NSAS protest and warned the Nigerian government not to kill civilians. So what Britain now said is this. Britain said to the Fulani army, if you deploy to the west and kill people, Yorubas are their media savvy. Almost every Yoruba, in fact, every Yoruba person with a smartphone is on social media and they follow each other. Now listen. They know that the Yoruba people, they run almost all the media in the zoo. The people doing the killing, they're from the north. If you go to the north and you do any killings and you kill people anyhow, or you kill terrorists or bandits, the ordinary people will rise against you. So Britain said to them, the best people to kill now are Igbo people. This meeting was held last week, Saturday. Listen to me. Britain said the best people for you to kill, if you want to kill people and take over their land, the best people to kill are Igbo people. By that I mean the entire Biafra land. Go to Biafra, kill them and take their land. Do you know why? The world media will not carry it. They themselves, they are not media savvy. They don't know how to use social media very well. So when you kill them and you're taking over their land and they complain or they retaliate, now we will now tell China's television, we will tell Punch newspaper, we will tell Sahara reporters that they are terrorists. That the terrorists, what we prescribe IPOB and the terrorists, they are now attacking Nigerian army. Did you see the game they play? That's how they play the game. You have to be intelligent to understand this. I am on Twitter. You can see what Facebook is doing. Facebook told me, Koro, open eye, we are going to suppress your page. They told me, we are going to do it. And that's why we're taking them to court. They told me, we will suppress your page. They not do it. They've been holding Radio Biafra at 600 and 79,000 followers for the past 5 years. You are surrounded by enemies. You need to think differently. If we are all of us, if we refuse to be on Twitter, if we refuse to show our mothers and our fathers in the villages how to use social media, at least to click and say retweet and to like, if we don't show them these two simple things to do with an innocuous mobile phone, Britain will help the Fulani take over our land. Britain will help the Fulani, and they will do it in broad daylight. Because Yoruba media is not prepared to cover it all. CNN will not cover, BBC, they will not be there. But BBC, any day you retaliate, BBC, they will be there to interview Nigerian soldiers. Now you understand how they play this game? That is why everybody must be on social media. Everybody, once you have a smartphone, because now nobody's going to ask for your phone anymore. If what they're saying is true, nobody can stop because SARS is gone. Nobody can stop and say, bring your phone. That one is gone. So you can download Radio Biafra app. You can download IPOB Community Radio. In fact, IPOB Community Radio is number 1. Then Radio Biafra app, number 2. Then if you want to listen via TuneIn and all the rest of them, you can download them. But you must also be on Twitter. Because Instagram is for slay queens and slay kings. They are not serious. You must be on Twitter. Always. And you're tweeting, you're talking to prime ministers, you're talking to heads of state. Personally, can you imagine Queen Elizabeth opening her phone, or her aide opening her phone, and her Twitter handle has 20,000 messages, retweets on a particular topic? How do you think she will react? She'll say, oh, please tell me what's happening, what's going on. And I'll tell her. That is the potency of Twitter. And in Twitter, because of the format, you cannot, the room for gossip is not that much. Because you only write about how many characters and you're stopped. It's not like Facebook, where you can gossip your life away. We must be there. Let me tell you why we all need to be on Twitter. If we go onto Twitter, the Nigerian army is coming. They will arrive either tomorrow or next. They are coming to kill and for Fulani to take over our land. That's what they're doing. If you doubt me, look at the video that I alluded to earlier. When they come, they will start killing us. And Yetiala will return to Ebonyi State and they'll start to rape our mothers. Those things, those hideous crimes, we need to alert the world. We need to tell the world what is happening. So that when our men retaliate, their retaliation will be justified. So that when they now go to, let's say, the Irish Prime Minister and say, oh, can't you see, Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist, IPOB is a terrorist, they are attacking the Nigerian army. The Prime Minister of Ireland will say to them, but the army was there as these women were being raped by Fulani people and you did nothing. Because the Prime Minister of Ireland is a white man, not a black man. You know, black people support evil. You know, we love evil a lot. That is the reason why you have forgotten those that are at the toll gate in Lake. That is how evil people are. As I said, people come to me, oh, can you de-escalate? And I said, listen, everybody the army and police have killed unjustly since 1960, they must be compensated and their families. And investigated in the open. Because my orientation is different. When I see martyrs and heroes, people who died for you to be free, the same reason why we brought back 30th of May as a memorial for our fallen heroes. Well, how can somebody go and sacrifice his life to make your life better? And within 2 days, you've forgotten that person. 2 days, Nkiti. They have forgotten the victims. And some idiots were writing rubbish as usual. That is why we must all be on Twitter. Very, very important that we are all on Twitter. We must be on Twitter compulsory. Compulsory. On Twitter, compulsory. Special announcement to this is Abia State. Following the inauguration of Abia State Judicial Panel of Inquiry on alleged allegations of extrajudicial killings, brutality by security operatives in Abia State, victims are hereby advised to submit complaints to the panel. The same thing we submitted to ICC for God knows how many years now. You know, ICC is being run by one Igbo man and one woman. I don't know if she's from Cameroon. 2 black people. If you give them money, they throw away your file. It's UG black. They are busy prosecuting white people in Yugoslavia, in here and there. But to come and treat police brutality in Africa, they cannot do it. Black people in this UG black. Full of evil. Oh, so is there. Evil man at ICC. When you say, hey, you man is there, ICC, for the next day we went to House Rock and Jubilee gave him money. He went back. Tomorrow you come and tell me I'm an intellectual. We are intellectuals, the elite. After all, I have been the president of ICC. But you are of no use to your people. You're like Obabiasika. Obabiasika was a well-read man, learned, Obabiasika, very intelligent, I must tell you. I must give him that. Learned, very erudite, and speak very well. He was a lecturer at University of Ibadan during the war. Very brilliant, but he was against his own people. The same way that Osuchi is doing at ICC. And I'm sure when he goes to the village now, all of you will be trooping in to go and see him. You don't know he's a waste of space. Complete and utter waste of space. Our case is there. And now today Abia State is saying that we must submit petition. We want this panel to sit in the open. You people are daft. We want an open hall with cameras, everything, showing it. And the video of the invasion of my house is going to be played at this very panel they have set up, that the world may see it. You must say that you are somewhere before the world will acknowledge that you are actually there. Nobody will report the killings that are about to happen or that is about to happen in the next few days in Ebonyi State, in Enugu State, and the surrounding areas. And they will never look for Mietiala terrorists, for the bandits. No, they have come to fight IPOB because IPOB is stopping the Fulani from taking over our land. And they are not happy in Sokoto. The Sultan of Sokoto is not happy. Those that run the zoo, they are not happy. They are not happy. Why is IP? They have only 2 more years to go to wrap it up. Ruga, Fulani colony, Fulani highway for cattle. Why is IPOB stopping us? Now they are bringing the army to finish stuff. And the governors you have in the east, they are busy trying to save their skins or to impress their Fulani masters. And their land is being taken over. If you say, oh, please, I remember what Iba also said when they came to my house to kill me. And they killed 28 of our men. Iba also said, if not, it is either the life of Nnamdi Kanu or the life of Igbo people trading in Kanu. Because the Fulanis called them and said to them, if you do not support the killing of Nnamdi Kanu and his parents, then we will allow Al-Majri to attack Igbo traders in Kanu. That's all. I give you an example again why I know that Nigeria is a very awful, wicked place and why Yoruba media is evil. You know me, I say the truth. Yoruba media is evil. Do you know that go online and Google Fulani attack? Fulanis under attack in Port Harcourt, you go watch as the case may be. And then you Google Fulani attack against Igbo businesses because of this end SARS protest. Because people are protesting in the south. Fulani Janjaweed and the Al-Majri, stupid, idiotic, HAUSA Al-Majri idiots, follow them to attack Igbo businesses in Kanu. Are you listening? Did you read about it anywhere? Did it appear on, is on my page? Did it appear on Channels TV? No. Because to them, you are irrelevant. They all want you dead anyway. All of them, they all want you dead. And you're in the north. And because of that threat, do you know if this End SARS campaign started from core Igbo land? Let me put it that way. For where you will see them crying, you are risking our life, our businesses. Oh, tell those idiots so what they're doing. Because it is from, the impetus, the injection of momentum was the Lagos protest. Since it is Lagos and it's Nigerian people doing it, now that Igbo businesses are being destroyed in Kanu, nobody's complaining. Do you understand it? As soon as we held Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that idiot responsible for the death At the toll gate, they started jumping up and down. Nnamdi Kanu is risking our lives. He's risking our lives. That is how Igbo people reason. And that is what turned them into cowards. And the Fulani have now realized where to hold them. Any little thing, they will just tell the governors, remember you have over 2 million people in the north. We will kill them. And they start panicking. We will go to another genocide. What happened before doesn't happen again. No? And sometimes I wonder if these people reason at all. I doubt it, if they reason at all. So you don't know that that is called blackmail. Because of your people living in Kanu and in Kaduna, you people are going to be slaves to the Fulani forever. Because of people living in Kanu and Kaduna, in Bauchi and in Meduguri, Yeti Allah will take over our land. The Fulani will take over our land. Are you people not hearing what I'm saying? Because anytime we retaliate, you will see Yoruba papers, they will carry Colonel Musa Idris, killed by IPOB in Ebonyi. Trying, so very subtly, trying to incite. In fact, when the funniest thing is that if the Janjaweed and Alamajiri in Kanu can kill Igbo people when Osama bin Laden's hideout was being bombed in Afghanistan, how about when a Fulani army officer is killed in Abakaliki? And now listen to this very simple thing, this perverseness. Because Igbo traders are in, or Igbo not traders, these are businessmen. Because Igbo businessmen are in Kanu and in Bauchi and in Kaduna and in Zaria. Because of that, a Fulani soldier can come out on the streets of Aba and kill 10 people tonight and nothing will happen. Once you retaliate, the next thing that you will see Yoruba papers, they will carry it. Fulani officer slain, gallant Nigerian soldier slain, Idris Abubakar. And the slaughter will begin in the north. And Ohaneze will issue a statement. We condemn what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. We condemn IPOB. Because they don't know the game that their enemies are playing. Do you understand it? Somebody has been shot dead today in Abakaliki. Do you think you read about it tomorrow? But go to Ibadan and kill somebody. Every newspaper will carry it. I remember when I was arrested, most of Yoruba newspapers were saying, he serves him right. He serves him right. But when Showore came to do revolution now and was arrested, all of them, even Punch newspapers, had to change their editorial policy to be referring to the Nigerian government as a regime. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Isn't it very ironic that that same revolution that we pioneered is now sweeping across Nigeria? Because we are truthful people. What I'm telling you is the truth. What we are telling you is very simple. To go and investigate it. If you like now, go to, I'm not asking you to, go to Ibadan now and kill somebody tonight. By tomorrow, Tribune will carry it, Punch will carry it, Vanguard will carry it, every paper will carry it in Lagos and Abuja. But this person killed in Ebonyi State today, none of them will carry it. Do you see why you have to be on Twitter? Because when they kill us, we need to tell the world. And once we tell the world, our volunteers can go to work and retaliate. So when you shout, they are terrorists, so they will tell you, shut up. We have seen all the atrocities been committing against them. I asked you before, why do you think that despite the number of learned people we have in Biafra land, Biafra has not been recognized as a genocide? What Britain and the Fulani did in our land, and some Yoruba for that matter. Do you know why? Because you people don't, you don't have your priorities right. Do you know where the ones pushing for Biafra? Do you know what IPOB does? When we came, we are the ones that made Microsoft to recognize Biafra as a state. That is why if you go to Google and you type in Biafra, you will see Biafran flag and they will tell you it is a state, which is a nation. Is there go? Who made it? Which people made it possible? IPOB. and the role that Carol Monday played, of course, in all of this. We kept battling. The same Biafrans who were calling us names, we never relented. We battled and we battled and we battled and we battled until, if you write Biafra, Microsoft no longer underline it in red. What have you done? What have you done? If you go to Google then and you type in Biafra, they'll just tell you, just bring out a flag and say defunct. Defunct republic, the secessionist republic, defunct the secessionist republic in Nigeria. But now, let me actually do it. Go to Google and you type in Biafra. People are still asking, what has IPOB in this huge in the then I go, idiots. Biafra is a state. Look at it. Biafra is a state. It's a nation, like the state of Israel. We made it possible with nothing. Now, if everybody is on Twitter, we are going to defeat BBC Igbo. We are going to defeat NTA. We defeat channels. We defeat CNN. We defeat even the monster itself, BBC. When I was telling you Nigerian, no, not the youths are now sensible. When I was telling Nigerians before that BBC is evil, they didn't believe me. Did you believe me then? None of you did. Until I opinion and let you told it. Then you knew that BBC is actually evil. We know that they hate us. We are the most hated race in all of Africa by the British. Britain hates Biafra with a passion. Britain is doing the work of Lucifer. The same way that Fulani is doing the bidding of Britain is how Britain is doing the bidding of the devil. Because let me tell you why. You know, some of you are not very spiritual. Biafra is the light. Biafra is the light of black people all over the world. As long as you hold that light down, as long as you cover it and not allow it to shine, black people all over the world will remain slaves. Britain realized this thing in the 15th century. That was why even then they had a consular mission to Biafra. They sent an emissary to Biafra in 1432 or thereabout. Are you listening to me? Britain realized that Biafra is the light of the whole world. And when they came to our land, they took our people to their school. After learning, our people studied history and came back and asked the teacher, the white teacher, how about our own history? Do you know what the British said to our people then? You have no history. But they destroyed Arochukwu in 1904, the temple. When Britain destroyed Arochukwu in 1904, our temple, the temple of the Most High, where we used to worship Elohim, before the Chukun came through slavery, and the same thing that your politicians are doing today used to happen in Arochukwu in those days, where our high priests will start selling people. The same way that our governors are selling us to Fulani today, our high priests in Arochukwu, they sold us to Chukun people. And they used to pass through Enugu. You send your son to go to Arochukwu to go and learn how to worship God. Because every family then used to send your first child to Arochukwu to go and learn how to worship God. When you come back, they give you the offer of the family or offer of the clan or the hamlet. You just don't grow up and they give you the offer. You have to study the way of the ancients. You have to go to Arochukwu. And you know the feast they used to carry out in Israel. People used to go to Arochukwu to go and do a feast. They take goats, they take cow, they